equinox, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gakutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. We are also streaming live via Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. You can also watch us via Converge TV Channel 100. Broadcasting live here in Moncada, Tarlac via remote live broadcast. This is teacher broadcaster Ivy Oliero Bincalid, and I am your English teacher for today. I am grateful that you are all tuned in today. We are now in the fourth quarter for the school year 2021 to 2022. And right now, we are about to explore a new set of learning. Please find your comfortable place while listening. I am excited to open the quarter with today's broadcast. Are you ready? I hope that you are all excited to learn something new today. Before we proceed with the lesson, please make sure that you have with you your learning modules, learning activity sheet, notebooks, paper, and ball pen. But before we begin, please do me a favor. Kindly comment your names, sections, and schools in the chat box for your subject teachers to know that you are really joining our discussion for today. The learning objectives that you must be able to do after this lesson are the following. Identify cause and effect relationships in familiar texts. Recognize cause and effect relationships using graphic organizer. Formulate cause and effect scenarios, the situation using the signal words such as a result, because, therefore, due to, thus, if, then, and etc. As we begin the lesson, let's have a recap on the previous lesson, which is problem solution pattern. Problem solution pattern is one method of organization composed of two main sections. First is the problem, second is the solution. Always remember, class, that for every problem, there's always a plausible solution. To test if you really understand the previous lesson, let us begin the lesson with an activity. I would like you to look at the screen. Are you ready? Write true if the solution to the given problem is correct, and write false if the solution to the problem is incorrect. Write your answer in your answer sheet. Number 1. Environmental problem. What should we do to reduce the level of the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere? Solution: planting new forests and making changes to forest management. Is the solution true or false? Very good. This is true. Planting new forests and making changes to forest management can reduce the level of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. Next, number 2. Health problem. How can we encourage people to live healthier lifestyles? Solution: eat all the foods we want. Is the solution true or false? Excellent. False. Why? Because eating all the foods you want is not the solution to the people who want to live a healthier lifestyle. Let us encourage people to live healthier lifestyle by encouraging them to do some exercises and have a balanced diet. Next, number 3. Education problem. What is the best way for the students to effectively balance their classes, studies, work, and social life? Solution: set internal priorities and schedules. Schedule your time. Is the solution to the given problem true or false? Awesome, that is true. Though, there is no perfect formula for balancing your social life and academics. Each person must find a balance that works for them. Number 4. Health problem. How do we convince people to stop smoking? Solution: encouraging them to exercise regularly. This helps deal with withdrawal symptoms, avoid weight gain, and improve mood. Is the solution to the given problem true or false? Very good. The answer is true. Encouraging them to exercise regularly will help them to deal with withdrawal symptoms, avoid weight gain, and improve mood, and reminding them to look after themselves. To get plenty of sleep and eat well is a plausible solution for the people who can stop smoking. And for the last one, health problem. How do we put an end to the problem of bullying in school? Solution: encourage students to distance themselves from others. Is this true or false? The answer is false. Distancing yourself from others is not the solution on how we put an end to the problem of bullying in school. The best solution in reducing bullying, along with other forms of aggression and conflict, is implementing positive school climate and social and emotional learning. Did you get all the items correctly? Congratulations! It seems that you had already understood your previous lesson. We're about to discuss our new lesson for today. For today's lesson, we will discuss cause and effect. Let's take a look on the screen. If you left an ice cube on the hot sidewalk during the summer, what would happen? Exactly! The ice melts if you left an ice cube on the hot sidewalk during summer. What about the second one? Observe the image on the screen. If you ate too much candy at one time, what would happen? Very good. If you ate too much candy, you will have a tooth decay. And for the last one, what will happen to you if you study hard? Very good. If you study hard, you will graduate. Cause and effect relationship is a combination of action and reaction. As Newton's third law, for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Remember, there is no action without reaction, no effect without the cause. When we say cause, it is the reason something happened, and it answers the question, why this happened? On the other hand, effect is the result. It answers the question, what happened? following are the signal words for cause and effect. As a result, because, therefore, due to, thus, if, and then. Let's take a look on this example. Let's find out the cause and effect in this sentence as well as the signal word used. A tornado blew the roof off the house, and as a result, the family had to find another place to live. What is the cause in the sentence? Very good. A tornado blew the roof off the house. And for the effect, the family had to find another place to live. And the signal use word is as a result. Can you follow, class? Let's proceed to the next example. Because the alarm was not set, we were late for work. The cause is because the alarm was not set. And for the effect, we were late for work. The signal used in this sentence is because. Do you understand, class? To test if you really understand our lesson, let us have this activity. Match the cause to the effect. Write the letter of your answer in your answer sheet. You have 3 seconds to answer for each item. Number 1. The car ran a red light. What do you think is the effect? Very good. The answer is letter C. Another car hit it. Good. Number 2. Ben stayed up late. What is the effect? The correct letter is letter B. He was sleepy the next day. Number 3. Lydia skipped breakfast. What is the answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter A. She was hungry at lunch. Next, number 4. The boat had a leak. What do you think is the answer? Great! The correct answer is letter E. It sank. And for the last one, there was too much water in the pot. What is the answer? Awesome! The correct answer is letter D. It boiled over. Very good, learners. Way to go! I hope you got all the correct answer. To deepen your understanding, let's have another activity. Choose the correct signal word or phrase in the brackets to fill in the gaps. Write your answer in your answer sheet. You have 3 seconds to answer for each item. Number 1. I forgot my English book because, so, I didn't put it in my backpack last night. Number 2. Ben stayed at home as due to his illness. Number 3. The dentist told me to brush my teeth every night, so, therefore, I won't get any cavities. Number 4. I don't like to go mountain climbing because, so, I'm afraid I'll slip and fall. And for the last one, due to, then, the bad weather, they didn't go for a picnic. Now, let us reveal the answers. So here are the answers. For number 1, because. For number 2, due to. For number 3, so. For number 4, because. And for number 5, due to. Did you get all the correct answers? May I see in the chat box who were able to get the correct answer? Very good. You are all doing great. And for our last activity for this lesson, which is the application part, the graphic organizer. On the left part are some of the causes of pollution, and on the right part are the effects. Choose the appropriate cause and effect and the choices provided. Write the letter of your answer in your answer sheets. Let's find out what will be the effect for the first item, which is people throw their garbage anywhere. What do you think will be the effect for this? Is it letter A? It will make the environment unclean and invite insects such as cockroaches and flies. Letter B, increase the risk of heart disease. Or letter C, degrades the forest ecosystem, which damages the productive functions and the forest. What do you think is the answer? The answer is letter A. If the people throw their garbage anywhere, it will make the environment unclean and invite insects such as cockroaches and flies. And lastly, let's find out what is the cause why some people suffer asthma, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, and other lung-related illnesses. Is it letter A, not getting enough sleep? Letter B, eating unhealthy foods? Or letter C, air pollutants and irritants such as smoke? The correct answer is letter C. Air pollutants and irritants such as smoke is the reason why some people suffer asthma, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, and other lung-related illnesses. Very good, class. So how many of you got the perfect scores? Good job for those who were able to get it. So any questions or clarification regarding on our topic for today? Okay, for your assignment, write at least 3 cause and effect statements of your own for each of the following topics. Choose one topic only. I repeat, write at least 3 cause and effect statements of your own for each of the following topics. Choose one topic only. We have health, technology, and education. I am glad that you were able to stay and finish our session for today. Time flies fast if you are having fun. Before we end this discussion, thank you to all my active listeners out there. Keep on tuning to RTV Tarlac Channel 100 and on DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Don't forget to like and subscribe the Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 100. This is Ivy Oliero Bincalid, your teacher broadcaster for today. Goodbye, grade 8 learners. Until next time.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one.
One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one, your only one, your only one, one FM. Your only one FM.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin kapag may sunog.
Kung nasusunog na ang bahay, lumabas agad. Huwag nang magsalba pa ng gamit. Tumawag agad sa fire department o humingi ng tulong sa mga kapitbahay. Takpan ng bibig at ilong upang hindi makalanghap ng usok. Maaari ring gumamit ng panyo o tuwalya. Kung hindi makalabas, pumunta sa anumang bagay na makakapukaw ng atensyon. Kung sakaling mahagip ng apoy ang damit, magpagulong-gulong sa sahig hanggang mawala ito.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam. We are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today. Alam niyo ba na ang first Filipino Olympic medalist ay si Teofilo Ildefonso? Siya ang kauna-unahang Pinoy at Southeast Asian na nakasungkit ng Olympic medal sa swimming division. Tungong Pidig, Ilocos Norte, nagsimula siyang sumali sa mga paligsahan noong 1921 at nakaipon ng halos 100 medals. Noong World War II, nakipaglaban din siya sa mga Hapon at nakaligtas sa Bataan Death March. Ngunit binawian siya ng buhay sa Capas Concentration Camp at hindi na muli natagpuan ang mga labi nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang first Filipino Olympic medalist.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province, hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26, Converge Cable TV Channel 100 at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTZ Rad 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Hello, Grade 8 learners! Tanggapin ninyo ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masiging pagpupunyagi at patuloy na pag-aaral upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Naririto na naman po tayo, patuloy na nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi para maging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa. Ako ang inyong magiging teacher broadcaster sa araw na ito, si Ginang Jennifer Ocoma Hanoya mula sa Tarlac City. At sasamahan kayo mga giliw kong mag-aaral at gagabayan kayo upang maunawaan ang ating aralin. Pero syempre, para sa mas maayos na talakayan, narito muna ang mga paalala. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang inyong learners material, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa pag-aaral. At pangatlo, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang gawain at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Batid kong kayang-kaya nyo yang gawin. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, nasagutan niyo ba ang itinakdang gawain tungkol sa sanhi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? Mabuti naman kung nasagutan ninyo. Ngayong araw ay alalahanin muna natin ang nakaraang paksa sa pamamagitan ng isang gawain. Para sa balik-aral, makikita sa loob ng kahon ang 7 sanhi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Ayusin sa wastong pagkakasunod-sunod ang mga pangyayari gamit ang bilang 1 to 7. Babasahin ko ang mga pangyayari kaya makinig kayong mabuti at isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, ilagay ang sagot sa comment box. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganon ay simulan na natin. Paglusob sa Czechoslovakia. Pagsakop ng Italia sa Utopia. Pag-aagaw ng Japan sa Manchuria. Digmaang sibil sa Spain. Pag-alis ng Germany sa Liga ng mga Bansa. Paglusob ng Germany sa Poland. Ano sa palagay nyo ang tamang pagkakasunod-sunod ng mga pangyayaring naging sanhi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? Pag-isipang mabuti at gamitin lamang ang bilang 1 to 7. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, tignan natin kung nakuha ninyo ang tamang mga sagot. Narito ang mga sanhi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Una, pag-aagaw ng Japan sa Manchuria noong taong 1931. Pangalawa, ang pag-alis ng Germany sa Liga ng mga Bansa noong taong 1933. Pangatlo, ang pagsakop ng Italia sa Ethiopia noong taong 1935. Pang-apat, ang digmaang sibil sa Spain na nagsimula noong taong 1936. Panlima, ang pagsasanib ng Austria at Germany noong taong 1938. Pang-anim, ang paglusob sa Czechoslovakia. At pang-pito, ang paglusob ng Germany sa Poland noong taong 1939. Mahusay! Nagagalak ako dahil batid kong nakuha ninyo ang tamang sagot. Ngayon ay dumako na tayo sa ikalawang bahagi ng ating aralin. Ito ay ang pagsiklab ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Ito ay base pa rin sa Most Essential Learning Competency na nasusuri ang mga dahilan, mahalagang pangyayaring naganap at bunga ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Bago tayo tumungo sa ikalawang bahagi ng ating paksa ay nais ko munang tuklasin ang inyong paunang kaalaman. Alam niyo ba na bukod kay Adolf Hitler, marami pang personalidad ang naging veterano o napatanyag sa panahon ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Halina, kilalanin natin sila. Pakinggan ang panuto. Ayusin ang mga ginulong letra upang matukoy ang nasa larawan. Isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Muli, sa mga mag-aaral na nakasubaybay sa FB Live, maaari ninyong ilagay ang inyong sagot sa comment box. Unang larawan. Siya ang punong ministro ng Great Britain mula taong 1940 hanggang 1945 at mula 1951 hanggang 1955. Sino siya? Kung ang sagot mo ay Winston Churchill, tama ang iyong sagot. Galing naman. Ikalawang larawan. Nagsilbi siya bilang ika-32 Pangulo ng Amerika. Kilalanin natin siyang mabuti. Magaling! Siya ay walang iba kundi si Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Ikatlong larawan. Ang punong ministro ng Japan o ng Hapon noong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Sino siya? Mahusay! Siya ay si Hideki Toho. Ika-apat na larawan. Siya ay isang bantog na Amerikanong general na naglingkod noong unang digmaang pandaigdig, ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig at digmaang Koreano. Kilala niyo ba siya? Kung ang sagot mo ay Douglas MacArthur, nakuha mo ang tamang sagot. Magaling! Ano kaya ang mahalagang papel na ginampanan ng mga taong ito na kaugnay sa ating paksa? Pag-uusapan natin yan. Kaya makinig mabuti sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Noong tag-araw ng taong 1939, sinalakay ni Adolf Hitler at ng kanyang hukbo ang Austria at Czechoslovakia upang gawing teritoryo ang mga ito. Tinangkarin niyang kunin mula sa Poland ang Baltic Port at ang Polish Corridor. Tumanggi ang Poland, kaya nagkakrisis. Unang araw ng Setyembre 1939, nang ang puwersang nasismo sa lupa at himpapawid ay kalakay sa Poland. Ipinaglaban ng mga magigiting na taga-Poland ang kanilang kalayaan. Nang mabatid ng Britain at France ang pagsalakay ni Hitler sa Austria at Czechoslovakia, sila ay nagpahayag ng pakikidigma sa Germany. Noong ika-17 ng Setyembre, ang Russia ay may lihim na kasunduan kay Hitler ay sumalakay rin sa Poland sa gawing silangan nito. Hindi nagtagal, ang Poland ay nalupig. Ang Poland ay pinaghatian ng Germany at Unyong Sobyet nang walang labanan. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, ang digmaan ay kumalat sa iba't ibang kontinente. Tunghayan muna natin ang digmaan sa Europa. Ano-ano ang mga mahahalagang pangyayaring naganap sa Europa sa panahon ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? Sa kanlurang Europa, ang mga hukbong Pranses at Ingles ay nag-abang sa likod ng Maginot Line. Ang Maginot Line ng Pransya ay isang napakalaking sistema ng mga panlaban na itinayo sa pagitan ng taong 1930 at 1940. Hindi kaagad sumalakay dito ang mga Aleman pagkatapos nilang masakop ang Poland. Noong Abril 1940, ang phony war o ang mahabang panahon na walang nangyaring labanan ay biglang natapos sapagkat sinimulan ni Hitler ang kanyang Blitzkrieg o biglaang paglusob. Ang mga taga-Norway ay lumaban, subalit madaling natalo samantalang ang mga taga-Denmark ay hindi lumaban. Noong ika-10 ng Mayo taong 1940, biglang sinalakay ng mga Nazi ang mga neutral na bansang Belgica, Holland at Luxembourg. Binomba ng mga eroplanong Aleman ang mga bansang ito na kung tawagin ay Low Countries at sinira ang mga paliparan, pahatiran at tulay. Umurong sa tabing dagat ng Dunkirk ang hukbong Pranses. Sa ganitong gipit na kalagayan, ipinasya ng punong ministro ng Inglaterra na si Winston Churchill na umurong na ang hukbo. Ang kagitingang ipinamalas ng mga sundalo laban sa mga Aleman ay itinuturing na epiko ng Dunkirk. Samantala, ang France na umasa sa Maginot Line bilang kanilang tanggulan ay nabigla nang dumating na lamang sa pintuan ng Paris ang mga Aleman noong ika-10 ng Hunyo 1940. Bumagsak ang Paris at ang pamahalaan ay inilipat sa Bordeaux. Naging matagumpay ang pagkikidigma ni Adolf Hitler sa bahagi ng Europa. Ano ang reaksyon ng Amerika sa mga pangyayaring ito? Paano pinangalagaan ang demokrasya sa panahong nasa bingit din ito ng panganib? Mga giliw kong mag-aaral sa puntong ito, talakayin naman natin ang United States at ang digmaan. Ang pagkapanalo ng mga Nazi sa Europa ay nagdulot ng pangamba sa mga Amerikano. Nabahala sila sa kaligtasan ng Inglaterra, pati na ng layuning demokrasya. Kaya naman, pinagtibay ng Kongreso ang batas na Lend-Lease na nagsabing ang United States ay magbibigay ng kagamitang pandigma sa lahat ng lalaban sa mga kasapi ng Axis power. Naging miyembro ng puwersong aliado ang United States noong taong 1941. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, tandaan na ang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig ay naging labanan din sa pagitan ng mga bansang kasapi ng Allied Powers at Axis Powers. Ang Allied Powers ay binubuo ng Estados Unidos, Inglaterra, Rusya at Pransya. Samantalang ang Axis Powers ay binubuo naman ng Germany, Japan at Italy. Noong Agosto 1941, sa may baybayin ng Newfoundland ay nagpulong sina Pangulong Franklin Delano Roosevelt ng Amerika at Winston Churchill, punong ministro ng Inglaterra. Doon isinagawa nila ang kanilang kasunduan na kilala sa tawag na Atlantic Charter. Tinitiyak ng kasunduang ito na pagkatapos wasakin ang tiraniya ng Nazi, lahat ng mga bansa ay mabubuhay sa kapayapaan, malaya sa takot at hindi na muling gagamit pa ng puwersa. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, hindi ba't napakabusilak ng naging hangarin ni na Franklin Delano Roosevelt ng Amerika at Winston Churchill, ang punong ministro ng Inglaterra, na mabuhay sa kapayapaan, malaya sa takot at hindi na muling gagamit ng puwersa ang lahat ng mga bansa. Sa kasalukuyan, patuloy tayong makibahagi sa mga adhikaing ganito at patuloy nating ipagdasal ang pandaigdigang kapayapaan. Sang-ayon ba kayo, mga giliw kong mag-aaral? Sa mga nasa Facebook Live, pakiclick naman ang love icon kung sang-ayon kayo. Salamat! Pag-usapan naman natin ang digmaan sa Pasipiko. Habang namiminsala ang hukbong Nazi sa Europa, ay naghahanda naman ang hukbong Hapon sa pagsalakay sa Pasipiko. Upang ito ay masugpo, pinatigil ng United States ang kanilang pagpapadala ng langis sa Japan. Ang punong ministro ng Japan na si Hideki Toho ay nagpunta kay Embahador Saburo Kurusu upang tulungan si Admiral Kichisaburo Nomura sa pagkikipagtalastasan nang sa gayon ay maiwasan ang krisis ng Amerika at Japan. Habang pinag-uusapan ang kapayapaan, ang Japan ay naghahanda sa isang digmaan. Noong ikapito ng Disyembre taong 1941, biglang sinalakay ng Japan ang Pearl Harbor, isa sa mga himpilan ng bungdagat ng United States sa Hawaii. Ang pataksil na pagsalakay na ito ng Amerika ay tinawag na Day of Infamy. Nagpahayag ng pakikidigma sa Japan ang United States, gayon din ang Britanya. Ang Germany at Italy ay sumugod sa panigdaman ng Japan at nagpahayag din ng pakikidigma laban sa United States noong ika-11 ng Disyembre 1941. Samantala, nakapaghanda ang Austria at nabigo ang Japan na masakop ito. Ang Germany at Italy ay tumulong sa Japan at nagpahayag rin ng pakikidigma laban sa United States. Ilang oras matapos salakayin ang Pearl Harbor, ang mga eroplano ng Japan ay sumalakay din sa Pilipinas at winasak ang hukbong panghimpapawid sa Clarkfield, Pampanga. Dumaong ang Japan sa Hilagang Luzon sa pamumuno ni Pangulong Manuel L. Quezon ng pamahalaang Commonwealth at ni General Douglas MacArthur. Magiting silang lumaban sa mga Hapon, ngunit tuluyang nasakop ng Japan ang Maynila noong ika-2 ng Enero 1942. Ang pinakahuling pananggalang ng demokrasya ay ang Bataan at Korehidor. Kasabay ng pananalakay sa Pilipinas ang pagsalakay at pagsakop ng mga Hapones sa Thailand, British Malaya, Hong Kong, Guam at Wake Islands. Narating ng Hapon ang tugatog ng tagumpay sa pananakop sa Pasipiko noong 1942 at nagtatag sila ng Greater East Asia Co-Prosperity Sphere. Unti-unti namang nakabangon ang United States mula sa pagkatalo sa Pearl Harbor at sa Pilipinas. Gumawa agad ang mga Amerikano ng mga kagamitang pandigma bilang kapalit sa mga nawasak ng Japan. Tinipon nila ang mga puwersang alyado na pinamumunuan ni General Douglas MacArthur na nakatakas mula sa koridor at nangako sa mga Pilipino ng I shall return. Ang pangyayaring ito ay isang mahalagang bahagi din sa kasaysayan ng Pilipinas. Sa ating paksa, nalaman ninyo ang mga kaganapan sa pagsiklab ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Bakit lumaganap sa ibang kontinente ang digmaan? Magaling ang hukbong Aleman ni Hitler at ang hukbong Italyano ni Mussolini ay nanguna sa digmaan sa Europa. Samantalang ang mga Hapones ay nanalanta sa Pasipiko at Asya. Bakit sumali ang United States sa digmaan? Tama! Ang United States o Estados Unidos ay tumulong sa paghahatid ng mga kagamitang pandigma sa mga kaalyansa ng Allied Powers at sa sinumang bansa na lumaban sa mga kasapi ng Axis Powers. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, kung ikaw ang Pangulo ng Amerika noong panahong iyon, lulusob ka rin ba sa panganib? Mahusay! Pinahanga mo ako sa iyong paninindigan at mapanagutang pagsusuri. Sa kasalukuyan, piliing maging isang mabuting tao at maging isang mapayapang individual dahil yan ang panalo sa totoong buhay. Sang-ayon ba kayo, mga giliw kong mag-aaral? Sang-ayon ba kayo, grade 8 learners? Kung gayon, sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, i-click naman ang love icon kung sang-ayon kayo. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa ating paksa, ang pagsiklab ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Narito ang panuto. Basahin at unawain ang bawat tanong. Isulat ang titik ng tamang sagot sa sagutang papel. Para sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, ilagay sa comment box ang inyong sagot. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganon, handa na rin ako para sa ating unang tanong. Aling bansa sa Asya ang naging bahagi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig at ang nag-ambisyong magtatag ng imperyo sa Asya? A. Korea, B. India, C. Japan, D. China. Pangalawang tanong, makinig mabuti. Ang mga sumusunod na bansa ay miyembro ng Allied Powers maliban sa A. Estados Unidos, B. Germany, C. Great Britain, D. France. Pangatlong tanong, ito ang estratehiyang ginamit ni Adolf Hitler sa pag-atake ng mga kalaban noong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. A. Divide and conquer, B. Blitzkrieg, C. Trench raiding, D. Interdiction. Ano kaya ang tamang sagot? Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, gaya ng dati at lagi-lagi kong pinapaalala, siguraduhin maging tapat sa pagwawasto ng inyong gawain. Narito ang mga tamang sagot. Para sa unang tanong, letrang C. Sa ikalawang tanong naman ay letrang B. At sa ikatlong tanong ay letrang B. Binabati ko kayo sa inyong ipinamalas na galing at katapatan. Very good, grade 8 learners. Ngayon, para sa inyong takdang aralin, suriing mabuti ang mga larawan at magbigay ng 3 hanggang 5 pangungusap ukol sa pinsalang naidulot ng digmaan sa mga buhay at ari-arian ng mga tao sa mundo. Isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Kunan ng larawan ang gawain at ipadala sa Facebook Messenger account ng inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8. Sa mga walang access sa internet, maaaring ipasa ng inyong magulang o guardian ang inyong ginawang activity sa inyong paaralan sa itinakdang araw ng pagsusoli at pagbuha ng module. Tandaan, napakahalaga pa rin ng pagsunod sa ating mga health protocols tulad ng pagsusuot ng face mask, paghuhugas ng kamay, at physical distancing sa pagsusoli at pagkuha ng module. Ito naman ay para sa ating kaligtasan at sa kaligtasan pa rin ng ating kapwa. Isang leksyon na naman ang ating natapos talakayin. Upang mas maunawaan ninyo ang ating aralin ukol sa pagsiklab ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig, basahin ang inyong learner's material sa pahina 452 hanggang pahina 455. At sa susunod, next week, tatalakayin naman natin, pag-uusapan naman natin ang tungkol sa pagwawakas ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig at kung ano ang pagbabagong naidulot nito. Inaasahan kong kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong naging teacher broadcaster, si Ginang Jennifer Ocoma Hanoya, na nagsasabing, ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli.
Ang ASEA New Zealand Afforestation Project o ANZAP ay sumusunod at umaayon sa isa sa 5 haligi ng Provincial Government of Tarlac, kalikasan muna. Although Tarlac is landlocked, the province is teeming with natural resources and beauty, and we TarlakHenyos are the stewards of this bounty.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Nga nasa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin bago magkalindol.
Siguraduhing matibay ang bahay at ipakumpuni ang mga sirang bahagi nito. Siguraduhing ding ligtas ang pagkakalagay ng mga mabibigat at mga nakabiting bagay. Ihanda ang emergency kit na naglalaman ng mga pangangailangan ng pamilya kagaya ng radyo, flashlight, first aid kit, tubig, pagkain, pito at gas mask. Makilahok sa mga pagsasanay ukol sa lindol.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air
And online.
kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air, mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia, sa gabay at tanong. Sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air
And online.
kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on Air.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Afternoon, everyone, especially to our dear learners. Once again, welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. We're also seen on Converse Cable TV Channel 100. I am Vilma D. Bidaya, your teacher, broadcaster for TLE Grade 8. Live via remote broadcast here in Paniki, Tarlac. How are you doing today? I hope that you are safe and well and ready for another learning experience. Join me today as we will be together to learn new things in PLE technical drawing. This time, my dear students, I want you to prepare your compendium of notes in technical drawing, pencil and paper, and be in a place where you are most comfortable while listening or watching. And don't forget to take down notes as we go along with the lesson. Today we will focus our discussion on the concept of an isometric drawing and the principles applied in isometric drawing, constructing isometric drawings. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to demonstrate understanding of concepts and principles of constructing pictorial drawing, and how the protractor used to measure the angle of an object, which either 30 degrees to 120 degrees. Let us start by having a short review on our previous topic. Last time, we had learned about the orthographic projection. There are 6 principal views of orthographic projection, such as top view, front view, right side view, bottom view, rear view, and left side view. We had also learned the planes of projection, the horizontal plane, frontal plane, and profile plane, the top view, the front view, the side view. The representation of complete shape of an object with the pictorial view. The space dimension refers to the 3 dimensions, the height, the width, and the depth. Do you still remember the 3 planes of projection? Great! Let us name some of them by having a simple brain exercise. I will give you an object. The direction, supply the missing visible line in the pictorial drawing below. Let us answer first object. Yes, correct. Another object. Very good. For the third object, please. Okay, great. It's correct. The last one. Very good. We have 3 planes of projection of an object, the top plane, front plane, and right side plane. And given the 3 orthographic views. Analyze the given object that fit to the 3 orthographic views. You will be given 5 seconds to give me the correct answer. Let's begin. It is fit in letter A. Very good. The answer is letter A. And now, prepare yourself for a new lesson. Are you ready? Let us begin. Okay, our topic for today will focus on constructing isometric drawing. Materials and equipment in drawing isometric drawing is very important. We need to use drawing table or drawing board, the T-square, an instrument used to draw horizontal line. Triangle, either 60 degree or 30 degree and 45 degree, is an instrument used to draw vertical lines. Protractor is an instrument used to lay out an angle. And also, we need to prepare pencil, bond paper, masking tape, and eraser. The term pictorial came from the word picture, which means drawing of any object as they appear to the eye. Pictorial drawing are of 3 kinds, namely isometric drawing, oblique drawing, and perspective drawing. The first 2 are not pleasing, but they are not the easier to draw. But the perspective is the most pleasing to the eyes. Let's talk about isometric. What is isometric drawing? The term isometric derived from the 2 words. Iso means equal, metric means measure or angle. The word isometric thus means equal measure or equal angle. The 3 positions in drawing an isometric with using protractor to get the exact angle of an object. The 3 regular views of an object given the top view, the front view, and side view. Use triangle to get the right angle of an object. Let's watch our video on how to construct isometric box.
For the beginner, the isometric drawing is better understood if he or she should learn to master drawing first the isometric box.
Pwede ba ako mag-off ng camera?
Horizontal line. Draw a light vertical axis perpendicular to the given line. And form two equal 90-degree angles. Draw a thin 30-degree left cross axis. Draw a thin 30-degree right cross axis. Mark off distances to represent the width, length, and thickness or height of the box. Connect line parallel to the vertical axis, both left and right vertical axis. Complete and drawing lines. Draw a hidden line connecting each line, then draw a hidden line both sides. Draw the last hidden line connecting the line. Use thick lines to make the object visible. Remove the unwanted lines.
I hope that you follow the procedure. Now, are you ready to learn new knowledge and skills? Great! Let us start to draw isometric drawing. Let's watch our video on how to construct isometric drawing.
There is a given plane of projection of an object. The top view, the front view, and side view. Apply the procedure of drawing isometric box. Draw first a horizontal line. Draw an axis perpendicular to the given line. Use protractor or 30-degree triangle, left and right, mark off the width, length, and height of the object. Connect a parallel line to the vertical axis. Connect again to the other side, parallel line to the vertical axis. Complete and connect the drawing lines. After completing the isometric box, draw the top view, front view, and side view. Then remove the unwanted lines and make the object visible.
And now, my dear learners, kindly get a piece of paper and pencil. Let us find out if you really learned on our lesson for today. This is a multiple choice quiz. All you have to do is to select the correct answer by writing the letter of your choice on a clean sheet of paper. I will read the questions. You will be given 3 seconds to answer each question. Are you ready? Let's begin. Number 1, a term came from the word picture, which means drawing of any objects as they appear to the eye. Again, a term came from the word picture, which means drawing of any objects as they appear to the eye. Letter A, pictorial drawing. Letter B, perspective drawing. Letter C, oblique drawing. Letter D, isometric drawing. Again, I will repeat the choices. Letter A, pictorial drawing. B, perspective drawing. Letter C, oblique drawing. And letter D, isometric drawing. Number 2, it means equal measure or equal angle. Letter A, oblique drawing. B, isometric drawing. C, perspective drawing. Letter D, orthographic drawing. Again, it means equal measure or angle. or equal angle. Letter A, oblique drawing. Letter B, isometric drawing. Letter C, perspective drawing. Letter D, orthographic drawing. Number 3, which among of the 3 kinds of pictorial drawing is the most pleasing to the eyes? Letter A, perspective drawing. Letter B, orthographic drawing. Letter C, isometric drawing. Letter D, pictorial drawing. Again, which among of the 3 kinds of pictorial drawing is the most pleasing to the eyes? Letter A, perspective drawing. Letter B, orthographic drawing. Letter C, isometric drawing. Letter D, pictorial drawing. Number 4, what is a drawing instrument used to lay out angles? A, ruler. B, metric scale. C, protractor. D, pencil. Again, what is drawing instrument used to lay out angles? A, ruler. B, metric scale. C, protractor. D, pencil. Number 5, what is a drawing instrument used to draw horizontal lines? A, T-square. B, metric scale. C, protractor. D, triangle. Again, what is the drawing instrument used to draw a horizontal line? A, T-square. B, metric scale. C, protractor. D, triangle. Now, let us check your answers. Here are the answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter A, pictorial drawing. Number 2, B, isometric drawing. Number 3, letter A, perspective drawing. Number 4, C, protractor. And for the number 5, letter A, T-square. Okay, count the number of the correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got a 3 and 4, very good. And for those who got 2 and below, please study harder, read more, and refer to your compendium of notes. For your performance tasks, I want you to watch a video presentation on how to construct isometric drawing. There are 2 activities that you need to draw isometric. The instruction is draw isometric of a given orthographic drawing. Given to this object are the 3 regular views, the top view, front view, and side view. Draw each object or drawing for your answer in long bond paper. Use only pencil. Put borderline to your bond paper and don't forget to write your name. Alright, that's all for today. I hope you enjoyed and learned on our on-the-air live discussion. This is a Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DCPC 828 AM station. I would like to end up by saying, in TLE, we aim to knowledge, skills, and progress. I am Vilma D. Vidaya, your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 8 for Eduardo Puwangco National Vocational High School. Till next time, my dear learners, bye and safe.
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino
sa Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Napapakinggan on air,
And online. Sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com.
RadioPilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Bilang parte ng selebrasyon ng Araw ng Manggagawa, isinagawa kamakailan ng Run After Contributions Evaders o RACE campaign ng SSS sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Sa panayam kay SSS Luzon Central 1 Division Vice President Vilma Agapito, ipinaliwanag nito ang dahilan sa pagsasagawa ng RACE campaign.
Ito ay national race campaign namin. So, kung ito'y ginagawa sa Tarlac, buong Pilipinas, simultaneous kami ay nag-race ngayong araw na ito, no? Pero bakit ngayong araw? It's because alay namin ito sa manggagawang Pilipino para part of the Labor Day celebration. So, paano ba ang ginagawa namin sa race, no? So, kami ay pumupunta sa mga delinquent employers at nire-remind namin sila tungkol sa kanilang obligasyon sa SSS.
Dagdag pa nito, mayroong 15 days sa mga employer na mag-comply sa SSS bago magkaroon ng legal action. Ipinaliwanag naman ni Tarlac Branch Attorney Cervelano Santillan Jr. ang maaaring harapin ng mga hindi nagko-comply sa SSS. Nagpaalala rin ito para sa mga hindi sumusunod.
In case of non-compliance, despite na binigyan na ng notice to comply with due process, ganyan, inignore pa rin, ang kakalabasan niyan, legal action na. Isang criminal action na may kulong o fine o parehas. Yun ang magiging outcome kung in case inignore yung aming mga demands for compliance. Isa lang ang masasabi ko para hindi sila magka-problema sa SS. That is, compliance is the key. Yun lang.
Ayon kay Tarlac Branch Head Dr. Marie Maxima Macaraeg, sa 10 delinquent employers na kanilang binisita sa Tarlac City, 2 sa mga ito ay sarado sa araw na iyon. Hinikayat naman nito ang mga miyembro na magtungo mismo sa SSS para sa kanilang mga katanungan at concerns, lalong-lalo na sa paggamit ng online services ng SSS.
Kaibigan kami, hindi kami kaaway. So, kung hindi po sila mapagsilbihan ng mabuti sa mga internet cafe, kasi kadalasan nagkakagastos po sila, no? Lumalaki yung gastos nila, or doon pumapasok yung fixer. Sila po ay welcome pumunta dito sa opisina. Kasi kami po ay nakaantabay sa kanila.
Sinabi ng SSS Tarlac na inaasahan nilang makakakolekta sila ng humigit kumulang 2.7 million pesos na kontribusyon mula sa mga delinquent employers sa Tarlac City lamang. Ang SSS Race Campaign ay unang inilunsad taong 2017 at nagbalik noong 2022. Plano naman ng SSS na magsagawa pa ng 2 o 3 pang race campaign nang sa gayon ay mas makapagbigay ng serbisyo sa mga pensioners at workers. Para sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita. Sa patuloy na pagsuporta ng DTI Tarlac para sa Agrarian Reform Beneficiary Organization o ARBOS, iba't ibang programa ang isinagawa para sa mga ito katuwang ang Tarlac State University. Isinagawa kamakailan ng seminar ukol sa branding, packaging at bookkeeping kung saan ito ay nilahukan ng mga membro ng ARBOS mula sa bayan ng La Paz, Gerona, Moncada, Camiling, San Manuel at Santa Ignacia Tarlac. Ang mga aktibidad na isinagawa para sa mga ito ay parte ng DTI Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Program na may layunin na magbigay tulong sa mga ARBOS sa pamamagitan ng mga aktibidad na tiyak makakatulong sa mga ito at sa kanilang mga negosyo.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang first Filipino Olympic medalist ay si Teofilo Ildefonso? Siya ang kauna-unahang Pinoy at Southeast Asian na nakasungkit ng Olympic medal sa swimming division. Tungong Pidig, Ilocos Norte, nagsimula siyang sumali sa mga paligsahan noong 1921 at nakaipon ng halos 100 medals. Noong World War II, nakipaglaban din siya sa mga Hapon at nakaligtas sa Bataan Death March. Ngunit binawian siya ng buhay sa Capas Concentration Camp at hindi na muli natagpuan ang mga labi nito. Alam niyo na, yan ang first Filipino Olympic medalist.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Capas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo. Here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster, Russell G.A. Jimenez, and today we are bound to another fun-filled learning journey in Music 8. You can participate in our Facebook Live on RTV Tarlac Channel 26 by writing your name, your school, your section where you're from, and participate actively in our lesson by typing in your answers on the comment box section. In our previous lessons, you have learned the different traditional Asian theater such as the Kabuki of Japan and Peking Opera of China in terms of their characteristics, instruments, and performances. And to check if you still remember, let us recall what you have learned about the Asian musical theater by answering a simple activity. Read each statement carefully and answer true if the statement is correct and false if the statement is wrong. Are you ready? Let's start! Number 1. Theater arts is a collaborative form of fine arts that uses live performances to present the experience of a real or imagined event before a live audience in a specific place. What is your answer? If your answer is true, you are correct. Number 2. Kabuki is a Japanese traditional theater art that is performed in a stylized manner which combines singing, acting, and dancing. What is your answer? If your answer is true, you are correct. Number 3. Wayang kulit is a classical form of Chinese performance art which combines music of Chinese instruments, singing, miming, dancing, and history. What is your answer? If your answer is false, you are correct. Number 4. Peking opera is a form of traditional Chinese theater which combines music, vocal performance, mime, dance, and acrobatics. What is your answer? If your answer is true, you are correct. Number 5. Combat is one of the main skills of Peking opera performers that they utilize wherein it concerns with acrobatics and fighting with all manner of weaponry. What is your answer? If your answer is true, you are correct. Did you get everything correctly? Perfect! Now you are ready to learn more about Asian musical theater. As we are about to start with the new lesson, make sure to bring your MAPE Learner's Manual, your learning activity sheet, your pen and notebook with you, because today we will be amazed by the interesting musical theater of Indonesia. Now that you have your learning manuals with you, let's get started! For today's episode, we will be focusing to learn about the Asian musical theater Wayang Kulit of Indonesia. Musical theater is a form of theatrical performance that combines songs, spoken dialogue, acting, and dance. Theater arts is one of the ancient traditions of the people in Asia that was transmitted from generation to generation, depicting every reflection of everyday's life. The Wayang Kulit shadow puppet theater of Indonesia is considered as one of the oldest and greatest storytelling traditions in the world, which includes the use of flat puppet materials and background musical accompaniments to make it interesting to the audience. Wayang is an Indonesian and Malay word for theater. When the term is used to refer to kinds of puppet theater, sometimes the puppet itself is referred to as wayang. Bayang, the Japanese word for shadow or imagination, also connotes spirit. Kulit means skin and refers to the lettered construction of the puppets. Wayang Kulit uses the Hindu epic characters from Ramayana and Mahabharata to teach moral, ethical, and philosophical ideas while entertaining the audience. Those characters varied in size, shape, color, and costume. Let us find out the important components of Wayang Kulit. Number 1. The performance. The performance have several components. An oil lamp to cast the shadows on the screen called the blengkong. A screen which separates the puppeteer from the audience called the kilir. The intricately designed puppets or the Wayang Kulit themselves, which are usually made out of carabao or goat skin. The sizes of the puppets are ranged from 6 inches to more than 3 feet, which are supported with carefully shaped buffalo horn handles and control rods. A complete set of Wayang Kulit puppets is composed of 300 to 400 figures. The puppet on the right side signifies the good character, and on the left side signifies the bad. A banana log called the gedibong to secure the puppets in place, and the gamelan orchestra who accompanies the line performance. Recent staging of Wayang Kulit is almost limitless. Among them is to honor a couple's marriage, celebrate a village harvest, celebrate a boy's circumcision, and so much more. In the past, the Wayang Kulit may have been performed to offer community protection. The people believe that they receive blessings and defense against evil spirits whenever they see a performance. All this because they regard the puppets and the dalang to be possessed with magical spirits. Since we mentioned the dalang, let's talk about him a bit more. The puppeteer is called the dalang, another component of wayang kulit. He is characterized by his being creative, humorous, and flexible. He is the most important enabler in a wayang performance because aside from being the master puppeteer, he manipulates the puppets, sings and acts as a conductor to the musicians accompanying the performance. He is also in charge of all the narrations and the dialogues of all the characters. The use of voice interchangeably is the main ability of a dalang to give more life to a different character. Being a dalang therefore requires a high degree of skill in music, shadow puppetry, and narration, which is only required through a lifetime of training. For those who have just tuned in, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. Another integral component in wayang performance is the music, and no other group can provide more appropriate music to wayang than the gamelan. The gamelan orchestra accompanies performances which usually starts in the evening and ends at dawn. It responds to the signals and musical directions of the dalang. It plays a vital role in the narration, emphasizes movements of the puppets, aids in transition from one scene to the next, and stimulates the imagination and emotional connections of the audience. A full Japanese gamelan ensemble consists of saron, a xylophone of heavy bronze bars, gender, a bronze xylophone with resonance chamber beneath, bonang or set of bronze bowls, gong and kempul, the hanging gongs, kenong and ketuk or the single inverted bronze bowl, gambang or the wooden xylophone, rebab, the two-string fiddle, suling or the flute, kendang, the horizontal drum, beat with the fingers on both ends, and the telempong, a zither of 13 double strings. Let us watch and listen to how these instruments are being used during the wayang kulit performance. Learners, what did you observe from the videos that you've watched? That's right. The gamelan ensemble is made by bronze percussion instruments, and it is augmented by other percussion instruments, strings, and a flute. The major dramatic function of gamelan music is to accompany stage action. Entrances, exits, and fight scenes are executed in time to gamelan music. For you to better understand wayang kulit, let us watch this video. Learners, and that's the wayang kulit that was performed in the royal court and widely performed in public on religious occasions, so that knowledge of wayang became widespread among all classes in Java. Today, wayang kulit is among the best known, offering a unique combination of ritual, lesson, and entertainment. Okay, learners, it's wayang time. This time, let us watch a localized version of wayang kulit, a shadow puppet story about si Malakas at si Maganda.
Si Malakas at si Maganda. Noong unang panahon, wala pang tao sa lupa. Ang araw ay sumisikat, maliwanag na parang ginto, at ang langit ay napapalutian ng mapuputing mga ulap. Sa malayo ay nakasilip ang buwang kabilugan, samantalang kumukutikap ang libong mga bituin. Maraming iba't ibang hayop at kulisap sa paligid. Puno ng mga isda ang mga ilog. Iba rin ang mga uri ng halaman. Sa isang dalisdis ay may tumutong mga puno ng kawayan. Sumasayaw ang mga dahon at ang mga katawan ng mga ito kapag pumipitik ang hangin. Isa sa mga puno ay may mataas at matabang sanga. Kakaiba ang sanga dahil napakalaki ito. Minsan, nagutom ang mga ibon. Nakakita sila ng gumagapang na uod sa isang malaking kawayan. Nilapitan nila ito para tukain. Nakarinig ng mga katok ang mga ibon mula sa loob ng kawayan. Ngunit, hindi pinansin ng mga ibon ang mga katok. Nakailag ang uod sa tuka ng ibon. Sa halip, ang kawayan ang tinamaan. Nang tukain uli ng ibon, nakailag na naman ang uod pero biglang nahati ang kawayan at bumukas ang kawayan at narinig nilang lumagitik yun. Sa loob nito ay may dalawang katauhan, isang lalaki at isang babae. Bumaba ang mga ito. Maglapitan ang mga iba't ibang hayop at natuwa ang mga ito.
Mayroon na tayong mga kasama na mag-aalaga sa atin.
Tama kayo. Mula ngayon, kami na ang mag-aalaga.
Kami ang bahalang paghahanda ng makakain at titirahan ninyo.
Teka, anong itatawag namin sa inyo?
Hindi namin alam ang inyong mga pangalan. Meow! Meow! Kami may mga pangalan. Dapat mayroon din kayo.
Wala kaming pangalan.
tingnan ang mga hayop. Nagtanong sila sa isa't isa.
Meow! Meow! Anong itatawag natin sa kanila?
Nahinto ang pag-uusap nila nang makarinig ng malakas na sigaw.
Saklolo! Tulungan niyo ako!
Aw! 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 Naku! Si Kalabaw iyon! Ano kaya ang nangyari?
Pinuntahan nila ang sumisigaw at nakita nilang naipit ang isang paa ni Kalabaw sa malaking bato.
Tulungan natin siya! Kawawa naman! Aw! Aw! Tiklao! Tiklao! Pero malaki ang bato! Hindi natin kaya!
Agad kumilos ang lalaki. Lumapit siya kay Kalabaw. Itinulak niya ang malaking bato na nakatagan sa paa ni Kalabaw.
Me! Me! Ang lakas niya! Aw! Aw! Alam ko na ang itatawag natin sa kanya. Dahil madali niyang naitulak ang malaking bato, tatawagin natin siyang malakas. Tiklao! Tiklao! Ano naman ang itatawag natin sa kanya? Oka! Oka! Dapat makaisip tayo ng pangalang babawi sa kanya. Oka!
Napaisip ang lahat. Nahirapan sila dahil wala silang pangalang naisip na babagay sa babae. Maya-maya ay may dalawang ibon ang tumapo sa magkabilang balikan ng babae. May dalang bulaklak ang mga ibon. Ilalagay ng dalawang ibon sa magkabilang tenga ng babae ang mga bulaklak. Nagkatinginan ang naroroong mga hayop sa ginawa ng dalawang ibon. Si Malakas man ay nakatingin sa kanila. Nang mailagay ang mga bulaklak sa magkabilang tenga, ay napangiti ang babae. Buong paghanga namang nakatitig si Malakas sa babae. Lalong gumanda ang babae dahil sa dalawang bulaklak sa tenga nito.
Napakaganda mo naman.
Oka! Oka! Oo nga! Oka! Ang ganda mo talaga! Maganda yung bulaklak! Oka!
Biglang nagtatahol at nagtatalon si Aso. Napatingin sa kanya ang lahat.
Aw! Aw! Alam ko na! Alam ko na ang itatawag natin sa kanya.
Ano?
Aw! Aw! Tatawagin natin siyang maganda. Maganda! Aba! Bagay nga sa kanya dahil napakaganda niya!
Kung gayon, ay maganda na ang tatawag natin sa kanya.
Lumapit si Maganda sa mga hayop. Masaya siya dahil may pangalan na siya.
Maraming salamat sa inyo. Umasa kayo na magiging tagapagtanggol at tagapag-alaga ninyo kami ni Malakas.
Mula noon, ang lalaki at babae na lumabas sa kawayan ay tinawag na Malakas at Maganda.
First, did you enjoy watching our localized version of Wayang Kulit? What can you say about the video? You can write your observations and evaluate the localized version of Wayang Kulit using the given rubrics in your learning activity sheet. I'm giving you a minute to answer. Ready? Start! Few seconds to go. Few more seconds. And yes, Can you believe it? We are down to our last activity. Now, let's see how much you have learned from today's lesson. Answer the activity number 2. Write all the things that you have learned about the musical characteristics of wayang kulit. I'm giving you half a minute to write your answers in the graphic organizer. I know you can do it, learners. Have fun! Few seconds to go. Few more seconds. Time's up. Learners, don't forget to submit your outputs to your math teacher. For your performance assessment, you can refer it to your learner's activity sheet using the guided rubrics and send your output to your math teacher. To wrap our lesson, theatrical performance can be applied in all life situations because it involves day-to-day events in our life. The wayang kulit of Indonesia is just an example of how people performed their daily activities, whether on stage or in actual life events. The role of music is significant in every culture that utilizes it in the form of theater. Thank you to all learners who have participated. I hope you have learned a lot. Again, I am Russell G. A. Jimenez, your teacher broadcaster in Music 8, signing off.
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino, sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296, Dagupan, DZTC 828, Tarlac, DZLT 1188, Lucena, DZYM 1539, Mindoro, DWRL 1080, Legazpi, DWRN 657, Naga, DYRB 540, Cebu, DYRL 1035, Bacolod, DYRN 1134, Dumaguete, DXCO 1044, Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765, General Santos, DXOC 1494, Osamis, DXOW 981, Davao, at Radio Filipino Podcast Center, Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino, napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino, Radio Filipino.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one.
One lang yan. The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. One FM. Your only one FM. One FM.
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today?
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you with the different skills
Learn and have fun together.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, grade 9 learners. It's a wonderful day to have you with us today. Welcome to another day of fun learning experience. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, and via Facebook Live, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, and in your Converge Cable TV Channel 100. I am Ma'am Diana C. Arguelles, broadcasting live here at the DAP High School, Bamban, Tarlac. It is my honor to be with you in this exciting learning experience in English 9. Now, before we begin, make sure to find a comfortable place where you can focus and listen attentively. Also, do not forget to prepare your pen and lecture notebook to jot down notes. And, of course, kindly prepare your learning activity sheets intended for this session. Are you ready, grade 9 learners? That's great! Let us begin our exciting adventure. Our discussion for today is the part 4 of MELC 1, which is to judge the relevance and worth of ideas, the soundness of author's reasoning, and the effectiveness of the presentation. Our focus is the last part. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to: number 1, define an argumentative essay. Number 2, comprehend the salient points in organizing an argumentative essay. And number 3, evaluate an essay that shows an effective argument. In the last 3 episodes of English 9, you were taught about the relevance of ideas and soundness of reasoning. There were discussions on the validity of information based on the sources and the inductive and deductive methods of reasoning. Now, before we begin the lesson, let's have a simple recap. Directions: determine whether the statement is an opinion or an argument. Using your learning activity sheets, write your answer on the blank before each number. Remember, an argument may be a fact or an opinion. The only difference is that an argument has a supporting reason for the claim. Let us begin with number 1. Fairies are real. Again, fairies are real. Is it an opinion or an argument? That's right. If your answer is opinion, you are correct. Let's have number 2. Multimedia is interactive because it is a combination of text, audio, video, graphics, and animation. Again, multimedia is interactive because it is a combination of text, audio, video, graphics, and animation. Is this an opinion or an argument? You are correct. This statement is considered an argument because of the existence of supporting details, which proves that multimedia is interactive. Now let's proceed to number 3. Reading to babies can ensure successful individuals in the future. Again, reading to babies can ensure successful individuals in the future. An opinion or an argument? Very good. It is just an opinion because no evidence is included. You're doing great, learners. Let's now have number 4. Non-verbal communication is easier to do because gestures could effectively convey messages. Again, non-verbal communication is easier to do because gestures could effectively convey messages. What do you think is the answer? That's correct. It is an argument. The sentence has supporting information which makes it an argument. Now all together, let us read number 5. Get involved in the fight for cleaner air. So, let's help each other in saving the earth. Again, get involved in the fight for cleaner air. So, let's help each other in saving the earth. What do you think? Is the sentence an opinion or an argument? That's wonderful! The sentence is an argument because it includes a relevant reason. Way to go, learners! Those who got the perfect score, you are very good. Those who got 4, good for you. And those who got 3 and below, I still congratulate you for trying. You can always go back and watch the previous video lessons in your most convenient time. At this point, I'm sure you are now ready for our lesson. Every day, we deal with different kinds of people. As we engage in our day-to-day activities, we usually encounter arguments, and we either agree or disagree on this. Making an argument does not mean fighting. It is providing valid, relevant, and sensible claims. We need to provide strong pieces of evidence so that everyone will agree. Thus, we need to use our convincing power. In writing, we usually use argumentative essay, or commonly known as persuasive essay. And that will be our lesson for today. So, what is argumentative essay? Argumentative essay is a form of writing which provides a stand on a particular topic by enumerating reasons to persuade others. If you are writing an argumentative essay, your job is to make your readers agree on your opinion about a certain topic. The goal of an argumentative essay is to provide a clear presentation of your point of view with the use of logical reasoning and relevant evidence. Therefore, you must convince the readers that your argument is correct. Remember the following points when writing an argumentative essay. Number 1, state your opinion. Number 2, give reasons to support your opinion. Number 3, address counter arguments appropriately. Number 4, rely on logic and evidence. And number 5, be objective in approach. A good argumentative essay attempts to persuade readers to understand and support the writer's point of view about the topic by stating his or her reasoning and by providing evidence to back it up. Now, generally, an essay consists of introduction, body, and conclusion. Are you familiar with this structure? I'm sure you are. For today's lesson, we will deal with the specific parts of the classical type of argumentative essay. A classical argumentative essay has 5 parts. The first part is the introduction. In this part, you can provide a hook that will get the attention of the readers. You may use a quote, a question, a cliché, or even statistics that will easily grab the interest of the readers. There should be a thesis statement. It is the most important part because it summarizes your argumentative essay. Now, please do not be confused between thesis statement and topic sentence. Thesis statement is a one-sentence summary of the main points of the entire essay, while topic sentence is a one-sentence summary of the main points of a paragraph. The second part of an argumentative essay is narration. In this part of the essay, the writer has to provide summary of information to explain the argument. It should be straightforward in nature to clearly present the claim. Also, in the narration part, the writer is beginning to build and outline specific argument. The third part of an argumentative essay is confirmation, where the writer gives supporting evidence to the claim. Related facts and opinion from authorities are usually included in this part. You can mention reliable and credible people, organizations, concepts, and many more. Now, the fourth part is refutation. The opposing claims are included in this part of the essay and addressed accordingly. The writer should present possible counter-arguments by thinking what the other side would say about the claims made. Present them properly and refute them. Why do we do this? You're right, because it gives more credibility if you know the opposing claim. With that, you can enumerate reasons in order to persuade the readers. Just make sure that you construct sound reasoning to build an authentic claim. And the last part of an argumentative essay is conclusion. It consists of one paragraph that summarizes all the arguments made in the body paragraphs. It usually targets the emotions of the readers to persuade them. The conclusion should inspire or challenge the readers without introducing new facts. Through this, you are leaving a clear idea of your stance. Now, do you have questions? Did you understand the discussion? That's wonderful! Now, let us check if you were able to comprehend the lesson by doing some activities. Please grab your learning activity sheets and your pen so we can begin answering the tasks. In your activity 1, Let us read the sentences carefully, then write true if the statement is correct and false if it is not. Write your answers on the blank before each number in your learning activity sheets. Let's begin with number 1. Argumentative essay is also known as persuasive essay. Again, argumentative essay is also known as persuasive essay. Is it true or false? You're right. The answer is true. Since the goal of argumentative essay is to convince the readers, it is sometimes called a persuasive essay. Let's move on to number 2. Conclusion part of an essay provides the available evidence to support the claim. Again, conclusion part of an essay provides the available evidence to support the claim. Is it true or false? If your answer is false, you are correct. Remember that a conclusion just amplifies the claim without giving new pieces of evidence. The main goal of the conclusion is to target the emotions of the readers and make sure that they will believe your side. Moving on to number 3. Knowing your opposing viewpoint can give you credibility. Again, knowing your opposing viewpoint can give you credibility. Is this true or false? Definitely it's true. Providing counter arguments may be hard, but it gives full potential as you refute them respectfully by writing valid reasons. Now let's try number 4. To make a valid argument, one must convince the reader to agree with the given opinion by enumerating reasons. Again, to make a valid argument, one must convince the reader to agree with the given opinion by enumerating reasons. Do you think it's true or false? Make sure to recall our discussion a while back. You are correct. The statement is true. In the previous lessons that we had, you are taught how to determine relevant and valid information as well as the inductive and deductive methods of reasoning for you to be able to make strong points in writing an argumentative essay. Let's now have number 5. Topic sentence is a one-sentence summary of your argument for the entire essay. Again, topic sentence is a one-sentence summary of your argument for the entire essay. What is your answer? Very well thought out, learners. You are correct. It is false. A one-sentence summary of your argument for the entire essay is called the thesis statement and not a topic sentence. Congratulations! You are now ready for the next activity. Now for activity 2, let us read the paragraph carefully, then use the graphic organizer to identify the parts of the argumentative essay below. Now let us read and understand the essay. A healthy lifestyle means doing things that make someone happy. It is the manner on how one lives healthier and happier. Thus, everything should be done in moderation. Being healthy requires overall lifestyle. A joyful disposition in life while living with loved ones can increase the chance of having better energy level. As a result, a person can develop habits that greatly affect physical fitness. Different factors such as smoking, excessive alcohol intake, physical activity, and improper diet can cause diseases that may shorten one's life. The Department of Health is calling all Filipinos to turn away from unhealthy diets in favor of healthier foods. Likewise, since this pandemic caused so much anxiety to people, it is advisable to live with a healthier mental state because the higher the stress level, the bigger effect to the wellness of an individual. Many people think that good health can be acquired by simply eating nutritious foods and consistently doing physical exercises. Surprisingly, it is fine to eat tasty foods without depriving oneself. Choosing the right food to eat can provide good health while reducing stress that can cause different complications. When we say healthy lifestyle, it's not just about balanced diet. It's more of self-care, nutrition, routine, and perception. Maintaining a healthy lifestyle is doing what is right to our body. Did you understand the essay? Wonderful! This time, let us use the graphic organizer to identify the parts of the given argumentative essay. We will use the classical type of argumentative essay with the 5 parts. We have the introduction, narration, confirmation, refutation, and conclusion. Are you ready? Learners, I am giving you 10 seconds to determine the parts. The essay is also written on your learning activity sheets. Time starts now. All right, ball pens down, please. Let us now reveal the answers. The first part is the introduction. Can you identify the intro from the essay that we read a while back? That's right, it's the first paragraph. And the thesis statement is the first sentence. A healthy lifestyle means doing things that make someone happy. Good job, grade 9. Let's keep going. Next is the narration part. Which paragraph should be in this part? If your answer is the second paragraph, you are amazing. You got the correct answer. Let us now have the third part, which is the confirmation. What do you think is the answer? Very good. You got it right. It's the third paragraph. In the confirmation part of an essay, several supporting claims are presented by bringing out facts, testimonies, definitions, and the like. It is better if you include authorities for a more valid argument. In this paragraph, the Department of Health is mentioned as part of the evidence. Let us now have the next part, the refutation or the concession. If you chose the fourth paragraph, good job! That's the correct answer. When we refute, we think of possible opposing claims and give answers to these claims. In this paragraph, the given counter-argument is many people think that good health can be acquired by simply eating nutritious foods and consistently doing physical exercises. And the answers given by the author are, number 1, surprisingly, it is fine to eat tasty foods without depriving oneself. Number 2, choosing the right food to eat can provide good health while reducing stress that can cause different complications. Well, learners, I am impressed with your participation. Give it up! And for the fifth part, what do you think is the conclusion? Of course, it's the last paragraph. It summarizes the thought of the entire essay by simply targeting the feelings of the readers and making it relatable to them. Congratulations, learners! You did a great job! And for our post-listening activity, which is activity 3, you can answer this later. You just examine the editorial cartoon and answer the questions that follow in your learning activity sheets. The questions are the following. Number 1, what issue is presented in the picture? Number 2, what do you think is the cartoonist's opinion? Number 3, can you think of other opinions related to the topic in the picture? And number 4, do you find it persuasive or convincing? Please explain your answer. And number 5, what other elements can be added to this editorial cartoon for a stronger argument? Now, learners, you may use extra sheets of paper for your answer. Now, if you feel that you would like to watch this video lesson again, please do so. If you have questions, you can contact me anytime. Likewise, do not hesitate to ask your English teachers. They are more than willing to assist you. We are almost done with our episode today. But before we end the session, allow me to share this quotation from Albert Einstein. Discussion and argument are essential parts of science. The greatest talent is the ability to strip a theory until the simple basic idea emerges with clarity. This has been a fun learning experience with you, learners. I am grateful to have you today. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Once again, this is Ma'am Diana C. Orgalias, your English 9 teacher broadcaster, saying, enjoy learning as you enjoy life. Stay safe and may God bless us all.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTC 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Isang malusog at ligtas na hapon, kabataang Tarlakhenyo. Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo, mga ginigiliw kong grade 9 eco-learners? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ma'am Leila G. Manalo, broadcasting live from Cristo Rey High School, Capas, Tarlac. Sasamahan at gagabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin patungkol sa mga gampanin ng mga mamamayang Pilipino upang makatulong sa pambansang kaunlaran. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang iilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ang ating remote live broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda ka na ba? Mabuti naman, dahil nalalapat lamang na may laman ang inyong mga tiyan upang mas maging alerto sa inyong pag-isip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong learner's material sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ikalawang linggo ng ika-4 na markahan at buksan ito sa pahina 353. Kung kayo naman ay may module, kunin ninyo ang module 2 na may pamagat na Gampanin ng mga mamamayan sa kaunlaran ng bansa. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga makakalagang impormasyon o konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin ay patungkol sa sama-samang pagkilos para sa pambansang kaunlaran. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay iyong matutukoy ang iba't ibang gampanin ng mga mamamayang Pilipino upang makatulong sa pambansang kaunlaran. Ito ay nakaangkla sa ating Most Essential Learning Competency, Quarter 4, Week 2.
Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Mahusay! Ating natalakay ang konsepto ng Human Development Index na binuo ni Magog Ulhak noong 1970. Ito ay isa sa mga panukat sa antas ng pag-unlad ng isang bansa. Ang tatlong aspektong sinusukat ng HDI ay ang kalusugan, kung saan ginagamit na pananda ang haba ng buhay at kapanganakan o Life Expectancy Index. Ikalawa ay ang edukasyon na may dalawang indicators. Ang expected years of schooling at ang mean years of schooling. Ang ikatlo naman ay ang antas ng pamumuhay kung saan sinusukat ang gross national income capita ng mga kasaping bansa. Ang pagbuo ng HDI ay ang nagpapakita na ang tunay na kayamanan ng isang bansa ay ang mga mamamayan nito. Dahil ang tao ang siyang gumagawa ng pisikal na pagbabago upang mapayabong at mapaunlad ang kanyang bansa. Tao din ang may kakayahang mangalaga at magpanatili sa kagandahan nito. At ngayon, sa palagay ko ay handa na kayo sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mga mag-aaral, sa ikasyam na baitang na nanunood at nakikinig sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po ang facebook.com/leila.manalo o tumawag o mag-text sa numerong 0927-215-7874. Ulitin ko po, ang numerong maaari ninyong tawagan ay 0927-215-7874. Sa puntong ito, tayo ay magsisimula na. Upang matamo ang kaunlaran, bawat isa sa atin ay mayroong kakayahan na makatulong sa pagkamit nito. Hindi uunlad ang isang bansa kung hindi tutulong ang kanyang mamamayan. Bawat isa ay may gampanin sa pag-unlad ng bansa. Maaaring ang pagbibigay ng kontribusyon sa pag-unlad ng bansa ay sa pamamagitan ng pansariling pagsisikap o sama-samang pagtutulungan. Ang paglaya sa kakapusan ng bawat isa ay isang paraan na maaaring gawin ng isang individual sa pamamagitan ng matalinong pamamahala ng pananalapi. Kailangan ng sama-samang pagkilos ng lahat ng mamamayan. Maaaring gawin ang mga sumusunod bilang ilan sa mga estratehiya na makakatulong sa pag-unlad ng bansa. Una ay maging mapanagutan. Ano ang ibig sabihin nito? Maaring maraming kahulugan ang ating maibibigay dito, depende sa tema o konteksto na ginamit. Ngunit, para sa ating paksa, ang pagiging mapanagutan ay patungkol sa konteksto ng hustisya. Ibig sabihin, ito ay ang pagsunod sa batas at pagiging responsableng mamamayan. Una dito ay ang tamang pagbabayad ng buwis. Ang pagkakaroon ng kultura ng tamang pagbabayad ng buwis ay makakatulong upang magkaroon ang pamahalaan ng sapat na halagang magagamit sa mga serbisyong panlipunan tulad ng libreng edukasyon, murang programang pangkalusugan at iba pa. Nalaman natin sa ating nakaraang markahan, ang buwis bilang pangunahing pinagkukunan ng kita ng pamahalaan na nagmumula sa mga ibinabayad ng tao. Sabi nga sa campaign team ng Bureau of Internal Revenue ngayong 2021, sama-sama sa hamon ng panahon, buwis ko para sa Pilipino. Bilang isang mag-aaral, paano ka magiging mapanagutan? Tama, dapat ay mag-aral kayong mabuti para masiguradong mayroong kayong magandang kinabukasan. Maging seryoso kayo sa pag-aaral. Isa itong paraan para masuklian ninyo ang hirap at sakripisyo ng inyong mga magulang. Kaya nga kami ay saludo sa inyo na patuloy pa din ang inyong pakikinig at panunood dito sa Aral TarlakHenyo upang matuto sa kabila ng pandemya. Ikalawa ay makialam. Ang mali ay labanan. Ang tama ay ipaglaban. Paglaban sa anomalya at korupsyon, maliit man o malaki, sa lahat ng aspekto ng lipunan at pamamahala. Mahalagang itaguyod ang mga mamamayan ang kultura ng pagiging tapat sa pribado at pampublikong buhay. Hindi katanggap-tanggap ang pananahimik at pagsasawalang kibo ng mga mamamayan sa maling nagaganap sa loob ng bahay. Ang pagiging matapat o honest ay nagsisimula sa loob ng tahanan. Kung ikaw ay may nakitang naiwan na 100 piso sa bulsa ng iyong nanay, habang ikaw ay naglalaba, sasabihin mo ba ito? O sabihin, finders keepers? Tama! Ipagbibigay alam mo ito sa iyong nanay. Maaring isiwalat ang mga hindi ka nais-nais na gawain sa komunidad, sa paaralan, sa pamahalaan at sa trabaho, katulad ng nagaganap na red tape at paggamit ng fixers sa mga tanggapan ng pamahalaan. Tandaan ninyo ito, grade 9 eco-learners. Ang kalahating kasinungalingan at kalahating katotohanan ay buo pa rin na kasalanan. Ikalawa ay ang pagiging maabilidad. Ang pagiging maabilidad ay pagiging madiskarte sa buhay. Paano tayo magiging maabilidad? Una, ay pagbuo o pagsali sa kooperatiba. Ang pagiging kasapi ng kooperatiba ay isang paraan upang magkaroon ng pagkakataon ang bawat isa na maging kasapi sa paglikha ng yaman ng bansa. Ang kooperatiba ay ang pagsasama-sama ng puhunan ng mga kasapi upang magtayo ng negosyo na makikinabang at tatangkilik ay ang mga kasapi rin. Ang kanilang kita ay sa pamamagitan ng pagkakaroon ng dibidendo o hati sa kita batay sa bahagi sa kooperatiba. Ang nagpapatakbo nito ay ang mga kasapi din na naniniwala sa sama-samang pag-unlad. Isa pa ay pagnenegosyo. Hindi dapat manatiling manggagawa lamang ang Pilipino. Dapat nating sikapin na maging negosyante upang tunay na kontrolado ng Pilipino ang kabuhayan ng bansa at hindi ng mga dayuhan. At syempre, dapat din nating suportahan ang ating Pilipinong negosyante sa pamamagitan ng pagtangkilik sa produkto at serbisyong Pinoy. #support lokal lalo na sa panahon ngayon ng pandemya. Ikatlo ay pagiging makabansa. Ito ay isa sa DEPED core values. Ang pagiging makabansa ay tumutukoy sa pagmamahal o paggalang na mayroon ang isang individual para sa kanyang bayan. Ang pagiging makabansa ay mahalaga dahil ito ay nagpapakita ng pagmamahal sa bayan, paggalang sa ating mga kalahi, pagmamahal at paggalang sa ating pinagmulan. Paano tayo magiging makabansa? Una, ay pagkikilahok sa pamamahala ng bansa. Ang aktibong pagkikilahok sa pamamahala ng barangay, gobyernong lokal at pambansang pamahalaan upang maisulong ang mga adhikain at pangangailangan ng mga Pilipino ay kailangang gawin ng bawat mamamayan upang umunlad ang bansa. Ikalawa ay pagtangkilik sa mga produktong Pilipino. Ang yaman ng bansa ay nawawala tuwing tinatangkilik natin ang dayuhang produkto. Dapat nating tangkilikin ang mga produktong Pilipino. Ika-4 ay pagiging maalam. Sinasabing isang taong matalino at gumagamit ng malalim na salita tulad ni Pilosopo Tasio sa No Limitangere, ang maalam na tao ay isang wais at ginagamit ang isip at ang kanyang kaalamang tinataglay. Paano tayo magiging maalam? Una, ay sa pamamagitan ng tamang pagboto. Ugaliing pag-aralan ang mga programang pangkaunlaran ng mga kandidato bago pumili ng iboboto. Dapat din nating suriin ang mga isyung pangkaunlaran ng ating bansa upang masuri kung sinong kandidato ang may malalim na kabatiran sa mga ito. Ikalawa ay pagpapatupad at pakikilahok sa mga proyektong pangkaunlaran sa komunidad. Ang pag-unlad ay hindi magaganap kung ang pamahalaan lamang ang kikilos. Maaring manguna ang mga mamamayan sa pagbuo at pagpapatupad ng mga programang pangkaunlaran. Dapat ay mayroon tayong malasakit sa ating komunidad upang makabuo at makapagpatupad ng mga proyektong magpapaunlad dito. Isa sa hinangaan ngayong panahon ng pandemya ang naging proyekto ng isang residente ng Quezon City na si Ana Patricia Noon. Isang maliit na negosyanteng napilitan ding magsara muna ng kanyang negosyo dahil sa pagsipa ng kaso ng COVID-19 sa kanilang lugar na nagbunsod ng mga lockdowns. Binuo ni Noon ang maginhawa community pantry na may simpleng paalala na magbigay ayon sa kakayahan, kumuha ayon sa pangangailangan. O give only what you can, take only what you need. Ito ay ginawa na din sa iba't ibang bahagi ng Pilipinas, maging dito sa ating lalawigan, ang Tarlac. Ang hakbang na ito ay nagpapakita ng bayanihan ng mga Pilipino sa panahon ng krisis na kung saan maraming Pilipino ang nawalan ng trabaho at mga negosyante na nagsara ang kanilang negosyo. At para sa inyong gawain kaugnay sa ating paksang aralin, inyong pakinggan ang awitin ni Noel Cabangon na may pamagat na Ako'y Isang Mabuting Pilipino. At pagkatapos ay sagutin ang pamprosesong tanong na makikita sa inyong learning activity sheet. Maaaring panoorin ang video sa link na nasa inyong screen. At dahil mayroon pa tayong oras, sabay-sabay nating pakinggan at panoorin ang video. Ang mga simpleng bagay na ginagawa natin sa araw-araw ay maaaring makatulong sa unti-unti nating pag-abot sa pinapangarap nating kaunlaran. Bawat isa sa atin, kahit ano paman ang papel mo sa lipunan, may magagawa ka upang maabot ang mithiin ito.
Ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, minamahal ko ang bayan ko, tinutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang kanyang mga tuntunin. Sumasalit ko sa tamang tawiran, sumasakay ako sa tamang sakayan, tila di nakikipag-unahan, at di ako siga-siga sa lansangan. Nagbababad, nagsasakay ako sa tamang sakayan, di nakahambalang parang walang pakialam. Pinagbibigyan kong mga tumatawid sa kalsada, hihinto ako pag ang ilaw ay pula. Pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, minamahal ko ang bayan ko, tinutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang sa kanto at di nagtatago sa ilalim ng puno. Di ako nagkakalat ng basura sa lansangan, di bumubuga ng pusok ang aking sasakyan. Inaayos kong mga kalat sa basurahan, inalagaan kong aking kapaligiran. Pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, hinamahal ko ang bayan ko. Tumutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang kanyang mga lituntunin. Dati akong nakikinig sa aking mga magulang, kaya't pag-aaral ay aking pinagbubutihan. Di ako gumagamit ng bawal na gamot, o kaya'y tumatambay at sa eskwela'y di pumapasok. Pinagtatanggol ko ang aking karangalan, pagkat ito lamang ang tangi kong kayamanan. Di ko binebenta ang ating kinabukasan, ang boto ko'y aking pinahahalagahan. Pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, minamahal ko ang bayan ko. Tinutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang kanyang mga lituntunin. Ako'y isang tapat at totoong lingkod ng bayan. Pabor o lagay ay di ko pinapayagan. Tapat ang serbisyo ko sa mamamayan, di ko pinupulsa ang pera ng bayan. Pinagtatanggol ko ang mamamayang Pilipino, mga karapatan nila'y kinikilala ko. Ginagalang ko ang aking kapwa-tao, pinaglalaban kong dangal ng bayan ko. Pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, minamahal ko ang bayan ko. Tinutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang kanyang mga lituntunin. Ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, minamahal ko ang bayan ko. Tinutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang kanyang mga lituntunin. Pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino.
Bago tayo tuluyang matapos sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito, tayo ay magkakaroon ng maikling pagtataya. Mayroon tayong 5 item. Isulat lamang ang salitang tama kapag wasto ang nilalaman o isinasaad sa pahayag, at mali kapag hindi wasto. Sa mga nakikinig at nanonood sa ating himpilan, maaaring isulat ang inyong sagot sa comment box o sa inyong sagutang papel. Handa na ba kayo? Alam kong kayo ay handang-handa na, kaya simulan na natin. Unang bilang, bawat isa sa atin ay may gampanin sa pag-unlad ng ating bansa. Isulat na ang inyong sagot. Ikalawang bilang, ilan sa pagpapakita ng pagiging makabansa natin ay ang pagtangkilik sa produktong Pilipino at pagkikilahok sa pamamahala ng bansa. I-type na o isulat ang sagot. Ikatlong bilang, magiging mabilis pa rin ang pag-unlad ng isang bansa kahit kulang ang pagtutulungan sa mga mamamayan nito. Ika-4 na bilang, ang tamang pagbabayad ng buwis ng mga mamamayan ng isang bansa ay nakakatulong sa pagtamo ng pambansang kaunlaran. Ikalamang bilang, upang maging kontrolado ng mga Pilipino ang kabuhayan ng bansa at hindi ng mga dayuhan, dapat nating sikapin na maging negosyante at hindi manggagawa na lang. Kung ang inyong mga sagot ay una, tama. Ikalawa, tama. Ikatlo, mali. Ikaapat, tama. Ikalima, tama. Congratulations! Napakahusay ninyo! Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Sa susunod na episode ay ating tatalakayin ang sektor ng agrikultura kasama si Teacher Christopher. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ma'am Leila G. Manalo, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Tandaan, upang makamit ang pambansang kaunlaran, tayo ay dapat magtulungan at matutong magbahagi ng ating panahon at kakayahan. Hanggang sa muli!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Sa patuloy na pagsuporta ng DTI Tarlac para sa Agrarian Reform Beneficiary Organization o ARBOS, iba't ibang programa ang isinagawa para sa mga ito katuwang ang Tarlac State University. Isinagawa kamakailan ng seminar ukol sa branding, packaging at bookkeeping kung saan ito ay nilahukan ng mga membro ng ARBOS mula sa bayan ng La Paz, Gerona, Moncada, Camiling, San Manuel at Santa Ignacia Tarlac. Ang mga aktibidad na isinagawa para sa mga ito ay parte ng DTI Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Program na may layunin na magbigay tulong sa mga ARBOS sa pamamagitan ng mga aktibidad na tiyak makakatulong sa mga ito at sa kanilang mga negosyo. Ilang lokal na magsasaka mula sa bayan ng Moncada, Tarlac ang nagsipagtapos kamakailan sa Farmers Field School on Vegetable Production. Sa hangarin ng palakasin ng productivity ng agrikultura at itaguyod ang napapanatiling mga kasanayan sa pagsasaka, inilunsad ang Farmers Field School sa produksyon ng gulay bilang isang transformative initiative sa munisipyo ng Moncada na nagbibigay sa mga magsasaka ng mahalagang kasanayan at kaalaman. Ang programang ito ay nagbibigay ng iba't ibang kaalaman ukol sa pagtatanim ng gulay na tiyak na magagamit ng mga local farmers. Ang naganap na graduation ceremony ng mga ito kamakailan ay personal na dinaluhan ni Moncada Mayor Estelita M. Aquino at Vice Mayor Ramon Aquino. Hinirang ang lokal na munisipalidad ng Moncada, Tarlac bilang top-performing agency ng Government Service Insurance System North Luzon o GSIS para sa taong 2022. Ang nasabing parangal ay dahil sa pagsisikap ng bayan para sa efficient collection at remittance ng GSIS premiums and loans. Sinabi ni Myrene E. Reyes, GSIS Tarlac Branch Manager, isa umano ang Moncada sa natatanging dalawang bayan na nabigyan ng nasabing parangal. Isa sa mga parangal na natanggap ng kawani ng bayan ay ang Most Outstanding Principal Agency Authorized Officer, Most Outstanding Alternate Agency Authorized Officer, at Most Outstanding Electronic Remittance File Handlers. Pagbati naman para sa kanilang dedikasyon at tagumpay ang ipinahayag ni Moncada Mayor Estelita M. Aquino sa kanyang Facebook post.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki, Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Learners, welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTZ Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Jinjoy Arma Morbor, your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 9. How are you, my dear learners? I hope that you are all safe and doing well and ready for another learning experience. Join me today and let us explore and learn new things in TLE Beauty Care. Today, we will focus our discussion on the area of home economics beauty care, specifically on perform application of makeup. This time, I want you to prepare your compendium of notes in beauty care, as well as your pen and notebook. Be in a place you are comfortable watching or listening, and don't forget to take down notes as we go along with the lesson. Today, we will focus our discussion on how to perform application of makeup. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to identify the facial shape and eyebrow shape of the client, perform shaping and defining of eyebrow, and appreciate the importance of makeup to emphasize facial features. Before we begin, let us have a short review on our previous topic. Last time, we discussed about the cosmetics, tools, and implements used in applying facial makeup. We have also learned how to use cosmetics, tools, and implements properly. Do you still remember those cosmetic tools and implements? Great! Let us name some of them by having a simple exercise. I will give you a scrambled letter, and what you need to do is arrange these letters to form words that are being described by the given statement and its feature. You will be given 5 seconds to give the correct answer. Let's begin. Number 1. It is used to outline the shape of the face, the shape of the lips, and it gives color to the lips. Very good! The correct answer is lipstick. Number 2, it is a teardrop-shaped makeup sponge that is used for blending of foundation or other makeup product. Great! The correct answer is beauty blender. Number 3, it is used for curling the eyelashes, especially before putting on mascara. If your answer is eyelash curler, that is correct. Number 4, it is a smaller version of a sculpting brush and can be used for lining the eyes, filling the brows or lips. You are correct. The answer is angled brush. Number 5, a cosmetics used to add color to eyelids. It can be cream or powder. Very good. The answer is eyeshadow. Congratulations! You did a great job. And now, my dear learners, let us start our new lesson on how to perform application of makeup. Are you ready? Great! Let us now begin by defining what is makeup. Makeup is the process of enhancing the face beauty. It can protect the skin against harsh elements such as smog, dirt, and dust. Wearing makeup helps you increase your self-esteem and confidence too. In applying makeup, you need to know the shape of face and skin type of your client to determine makeup colors and techniques that will enhance their faces. Now, let us identify first the shape of face. There are 7 shapes of our face that will help you in choosing a certain makeup for your face. The first is the oval. This face is perfectly proportional. The forehead is wider than the chin. The cheekbones are prominent. When applying makeup, you need to add color slightly higher on the cheekbone. Next is the square shape. This face has a dominant square jaw and a square forehead. When applying makeup, use cheek color just on the cheekbones. The round-shaped face has wide and full cheeks and jaw. When applying makeup, use a darker foundation from the temples to the jawline to reduce the roundness of the face. Use an eyeliner closer to the upper lashes. Use more colors of an eyeshadow. The pear or triangle shape has a narrow forehead and a wide jawline. You can apply makeup with lighter foundation between the eyes and on the lines under the eyebrows. The diamond face shape has a narrow forehead and chin. It likewise has wide cheekbones. When applying a lip liner, follow the natural line to lips. You can also apply highlighter on and under the cheekbones to create lip. While the heart-shaped face has a wide forehead and a narrow chin. The eyes are far apart and the cheekbones are large. In applying makeup, a lighter shade of foundation should be used at the center of the jaws, and the eyeshadow should be heavier from the center of the eyes to the inner. The last shape is the oblong. This face is usually long and angular with fairly straight line. When applying makeup, a darker foundation should be used at the top of the cheekbones. With all the facial shape, always remember to balance the features within the face when applying makeup, because the difference in facial shape means difference in face proportions too. Now that we already know the different shape of face, we can now identify the eyebrow shape to do. The eyebrows should be in balance with the rest of the facial features, and the right brow shape for each client will depend on her facial proportions and her natural brow shape. Here are the eyebrow shape that you can apply to your client's face shape. For the round-shaped face, the high arch shape of eyebrow will balance and narrow the shape of face. For the square-shaped face, the soft arc will help soften the jawline. Avoid sharp and angled brows. For the heart-shaped face, the soft rounded arc is ideal to help balance the chin. And for the oblong-shaped face, the straight and softly arched brows and an extended tail will do well to break up the long face shape. And for the diamond-shaped face, the straight brow or softly arched will do to soften the diamond face structure. And with the pear-shaped face, the soft arc and long brows angling downwards will do well to balance the jawline and the forehead. And the last, the oval-shaped face. Since this face shape is balanced, the soft angled brows will give a natural look. Now, after identifying the different eyebrow shapes that suit for the face shapes, let us now map the eyebrow for us to know where to start, arc, and end the eyebrow. In mapping the eyebrow, let us follow these guidelines. First, Place the pencil on the side of the nose and hold it at an angle towards the inner corner of the eye. The pencil should not be over the eye area. Where the pencil edge hits the brow line, it is the beginning of the eyebrow and should be the starting point. Second, hold the pencil on the side of the nose straight up over the eye, and at the point where it hits the brow bone is the arc. Finally, place the pencil on the edge of the nose and align it with the outer corner of the eye to find the end of the eyebrow. Now, let me ask you, why we need to shape our eyebrow? Yes, that is right. Our eyebrow, if it is well groomed, can make us look younger than our actual age. It can be anti-aging antidote, for it can make our eyes appear wider and look more well-rested. Now, let us discuss the process and procedure in applying eyebrows. Before we begin, let me ask you, why we should need to procedure and process in applying eyebrow? Yes, that is correct. It is because the procedure of applying eyebrow will help you frame your face and balance your overall features. Now, are you ready? Let us begin. First thing to do is to prepare all the necessary tools and cosmetic supplies. Make sure that your working area is clean and sanitized. We will going to watch a video presentation.
To start with, here are the tools and cosmetic supply that you will use. Spoolie brush, eyebrow brush, eyebrow pencil, eyebrow gel, eyebrow powder, and concealer. After preparing all the necessary tools and cosmetic supply, the next thing you will do is to identify the face shape of your client, for you to know what is the best eyebrow shape for your client. And my client's face shape is oval face shape. And here are the procedures. Number 1, prepare your supplies. The right tools are the foundation of every good eyebrow shape. You'll need Number 2, brush the brow all the way up. Using the spoolie brush, brush the brows hair up, setting the eyebrow ready for makeup, and follow the natural eyebrow direction. Number 3, make a line. Using the brow pencil and spoolie brush, create a line below the eyebrow. This line will define the eyebrow shape. So, if the eyebrow shape is soft angled, then it is soft angled line. Number 4, blend it. With the same step number 2, using spoolie brush, brush the eyebrow and blend the line by focusing on blending the top. Make sure that the line is properly blended. Number 5, create hairs. Using eyebrow pencil, start at the middle of the eyebrow and gently place the pencil upward. Making a small hair-like stroke, hold the pencil lightly and apply it with gentle pressure. Tips in filling the brows. Make sure that the arc is not super pointy. Blend it using spoolie brush. Do not overextend the tail of the brows. It can make droopy look. Number 6, blend it again. Take your spoolie brush and smooth brush the eyebrows. Blend the hair you created without losing any touchability. Number 7, clean. Using flat brush, take a liquid concealer 2 tones lighter than your client's skin tone. Place the concealer to the brow bone to define the brow shape. Next is in the top of the eyebrow. Use a 1-tone lighter concealer and define the top of the eyebrow. The concealer will create a cleaner look and correct any mistakes that you could make. Number 8, set with eyebrow gel. Lastly, using the clear brow gel, brush the eyebrows again. Make sure not to use tinted brow gel because it will add more color and create a hard look. Do the same procedure in the other side of the eyebrow. Here is the finished eyebrow.
Okay, I know that all of you wants to try shaping your eyebrow. Before we proceed to our evaluation, let us have a short recap of what we have learned today. What is the shape of your face if you have a dominant square jaw and a square forehead? Very good. You have square face shape. How about the shape of face which is narrow in the forehead and wide in jawline? Great. It is sphere or triangle face shape. And what is the procedure that you are going to do in starting your eyebrow? That is correct. You need to brush the brows hair up. Very good, learners. And now, my dear learners, kindly get a piece of paper and pen. Let us find out if you really learned on our lesson this afternoon. This is a true or false quiz. All you have to do is to write true if the statement is correct and write false if the statement is incorrect. Write your answer on a clean sheet of paper. I will read the statement twice. You will be given 3 seconds to answer each statement. Are you ready, learners? Now, let's begin. Number 1. For the diamond-shaped face, straight row will do to soften the shape of this face. Again, for the diamond-shaped face, the straight row will do to soften the shape of this face. Is it true or false? Number 2. Before deciding what shape of eyebrow is best for your client, you need to identify first the shape of face. Again, before deciding what shape of eyebrow is best for your client, you need to identify first the shape of face. Is it true or false? The diamond-shaped face has a wide forehead and a narrow chin. Again, the diamond-shaped face has a wide forehead and a narrow chin. Is it true or false? Number 4. The high arc-shaped face of eyebrow is best for the round-shaped face of client. Again, the high arc shape of eyebrow is best for the round-shaped face of client. Is it true or false? Number 5. Oval-shaped face is considered to be the perfect shape of the face. Again, oval-shaped face is considered to be the perfect shape of the face. Is it true or false? Now, let us check your answer. And here are the answers. For number 1, the correct answer is true. Number 2, true. Number 3, false. Number 4, true. And for number 5, false. Okay, count the number of the correct answer. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 3 and 4, very good. And for those who got 2 and below, please study harder, read more, and refer to your comprehension of books. For your performance task, I want you to demonstrate the declining eyebrow procedure that enhances the facial shape of your patron. You can ask any member of your family to be your patron in doing the demonstration. Make a patron card for your client record. Be guided with the following question. Number 1, what is the facial shape of your client? Number 2, what is the skin type of your client? Number 3, how will you define the eyebrow of your client? Number 4, what eyebrow shape is best for her? Alright, that's all for today. I hope you enjoyed and learned our on-air live discussion. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with the DCDC 828 AM station. I would like to end up by saying, in TLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. Again, I am Regine Joy Arma Mormor, your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 9. Until next time!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Nagbigay ang Department of Trade and Industry o DTI Tarlac ng skills training sa entrepreneurship at pagproseso ng mangga sa mga residente ng Barangay Bilad sa bayan ng Kamiling, Tarlac. Sinuportahan ni DTI Tarlac OIC Provincial Director Zaida Gribay ang pagsasanay sa pagninegosyo. Aniya, ito ay maaaring humantong sa mas maraming pagkakataon sa kabuhayan at mga namumuong negosyante sa munisipalidad. Sa aktibidad, binanggit ni Business Counselor Renz Joseph Perez ang tungkol sa entrepreneurship, business opportunities at mga hakbang at kinakailangan sa pagpaparehistro ng negosyo. Samantala, ipinakita ni Arceli Oriondo kung paano iproseso ang mangga upang maging iba't ibang produkto kabilang ang jam, suka, candy, adobo na mangga at pinatuyong mangga. Ang pagsasanay ay hiniling ng isang grupo ng mga lokal sa Barangay Bilad upang mapakinabangan ang paggamit ng mga mangga na sagana sa kanilang lugar. Isinusulong ngayon sa bayan ng Moncada, Tarlac ang paggamit ng solar energy. Inanunsyo kamakailan ng opisyal na Facebook page ng bayan ng Moncada, Tarlac na bilang parte ng layunin ng lokal na pamahalaan ng bayan na pangalagaan ng kalikasan, isinusulong ng bayan ang kanilang paggamit ng solar energy. Anila, ang nasabing hakbang ay bahagi ng pangako ng LGU sa pagbabawas ng carbon emissions at pagtataguyod ng mga alternatibong malinis na enerhiya. Ayon kay Moncada Mayor Estelita M. Aquino, hindi lang umano ito makakatulong sa pagbawas ng carbon footprint, bagkus ay makakatulong din ito sa pagbawas ng gastusin. Dagdag pa nito, ang mga solar power system ay may mas mababang gastos sa pagpapanatili kumpara sa mga tradisyonal na mapagkukunan ng enerhiya at ang LGU Moncada ay naglalayong i-redirect ang mga natitipid na pondo para sa iba pang mga community projects. Nagsagawa kamakailan ng proper waste management measures sa mga estudyante ang City Government of Tarlac sa pamumuno ni Mayor Kirsty Angeles. Katuwang ang City Environment and Natural Resources, tinuruan nila mga estudyante mula sa Balanti Elementary School, Balanti High School at Tibag High School sa tamang pamamaraan ng recycling, composting at disposing ng mga basura. Layunin ng programang ito na maturuan ang mga estudyante sa tamang kalinisan at kaayusan ng kapaligiran upang maiwasan ang mga posibleng sakit na makuha dulot ng maruming kapaligiran at mga basura. Nagsagawa ng cleanup drive kamakailan ang mga membro ng Project SYKAP o Sagipin at Yakapin ng Kalikasan, Ayos at Pagpapahalaga sa Probinsya sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Nilinis sa mga ito ang mga kalsada ng Macabulos Drive, Barangay San Roque at Rotary Lane sa Maria Cristina Park. Ang Project SYKAP ay programa ng Department of Education School Divisions of Tarlac para sa Oras Kalinisan, Oras Kalikasan Campaign alinsunod sa core value ng mga Filipino na makakalikasan at Provincial Government of Tarlac Pillar na Kalikasan Muna. Hinihikayat din nila ang iba na sumali sa naturang campaign upang mapanatili ang kalinisan at kaayusan sa probinsya.
Travel to Herona and see how big North Shine has grown.
Doon ho sa bayan ho namin, nakilala ho kami dahil sa North Shine. Nakita man yun, dati ho, parol capital ho kami dati ng Tarlac.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki, Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon, grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, Radio Filipino Tarlac. I'm Ma'am Cristel Ann Manuel, your teacher broadcaster for Music Grade 9. Today is our day 4 in Music 9. I hope that everyone is doing great despite of the pandemic. Make sure that you are in place where you are comfortable to listen to our broadcast for the next 25 minutes for our discussion and activities. So what are you waiting for? Let's begin. Get your pen and paper, your learning activity sheet, and your learning module, and let us begin learning. But before we start our lesson for today, let's have a quick recall regarding our previous topic. Are you ready? Let's proceed. For question number 1, what is romantic opera? Correct. Romantic opera is a musical composition having all or most of its text set to music with arias, recitative, choruses, duets, trios, and etc. sung to orchestral accompaniment. Also characterized by elaborate costumes, scenery, and choreography. Next, number 2. What are the components of an opera? If your answers are libretto, score, recitative, and aria, you are right. Moving on to the third question. What are the types of voice of singers? Very good. For the male voice, we have tenor, baritone, and bass. And for the female voice, we have soprano, mezzo-soprano, and contralto. That's it for our review, and seems that you really understood our previous topic. And for that, I will give you a high five. And now we will proceed to our lesson for today. Music grade 9 for quarter 4 is all about the vocal music of the Romantic period that includes the opera or the romantic opera. For our day 4 in music, we will talk about vocal embellishments, wherein at the end of today's session, you are expected to first identify the musical terms used in romantic opera and the fundamentals of singing. Second, sing and perform a selected song applying different vocal techniques, and evaluate the music or singing performances using guided rubrics. Now, I want you to have your learning activity sheet because we will answer the first activity. For activity 1, pre-assessment, your task is identify the term or word being described by each item by rearranging the jumbled letters. The first term refers to one or more singers performing without instrumental accompaniment. What do you think is the answer? Correct! It's a cappella. How about the second term? A weaker and more airy voice, usually in the higher pitch ranges. Can you give the correct answer? That's right. Falsetto is the answer. Next term is a perceived sound quality of a musical note, sound, or tone. What is the answer? Great! The answer is timbre. Then we have number 4. A natural biological function that involves inhaling and exhaling. What do you think is the answer? Very good. It is called breathing. Moving to the last term, refers to the way the body is held and its position when sitting or standing. Can you guess the answer for this? Correct. Posture is the right answer. You can now count your correct answers and write your score for activity 1. Now, let's find out the vocal embellishments that was used in romantic opera to further affect the way singers sing, and some musical terms are used. The first one is a cappella. It means that one or more singers performing without instrumental accompaniment. It can be described as purely vocal performance. For further understanding, let me show you an a cappella performance, but I will sing with accompaniment first. And when I hold you in my arms, I promise you, you're gonna feel a love that's beautiful and new. This time I'll love you even better than I ever did before, and you'll be in my heart forevermore. Now I will sing in a cappella. And when I hold you in my arms, I promise you, you're gonna feel a love that's beautiful and new. This time I'll love you even better than I ever did before, and you'll be in my heart forevermore. Dear students, did you hear the difference? What you've heard a while ago with my second performance was I sang without accompaniment, or simply I sing in a cappella. Moving on to the next musical term, cantabile, in a singing style, to play with a singing tone. It is an Italian word, means literally singable or song-like. Cantabile is used as a direction in music. A tempo mark directing that a passage is to be played in a lyrical manner, to play with a singing tone in a smooth and flowing singing style. Alright, the third musical term is capo, head, the beginning, also called the capo. The capo is a musical term in Italian meaning from the beginning. It is often abbreviated DC. It is used as a direction in music to repeat the previous part of music or to go back to the beginning, often used to save space. Then we have the coda, closing section appended to a movement or song. A musical segment that brings the piece to an end, used to make a final judgment. It is used to indicate where the song goes after the final repetition of a specific section is complete. And a coda gives a sense of completeness to the music and can bring a sense of balance to a musical place. Let's proceed to the fifth musical term, dolce, an Italian musical term meaning sweet or sweetly. It is an indication to play in a tender emotion, adoring manner, to play sweetly and softly with a light touch. By itself, dolce may indicate a slow, gentle tempo. Let me demonstrate dolce. But let me sing first a song without applying dolce for you to hear the difference. Di kita pipilitin, sundin mo pang iyong damdamin, hayaan na lang tumibok ang puso mo. Di kita pipilitin, sundin mo pang iyong damdamin, hayaan na lang umibok ang puso mo para sa akin. Now I will sing the same song applying Dolce. Di kita pipilitin, sundin mo pang iyong damdamin, kaya na lang tumibok ang puso mo para sa atin. Next musical term is falsetto, a weaker and more airy voice, usually in the higher pitch ranges. Falsetto is a mode of singing and a vocal technique used to sing notes higher than your natural range. An extension of high voice or a breathy version of high notes with a lot of air sound that adds completely to songs. Falsetto is one type of M2, or what we call the head voice, and the breathy quality of the falsetto is used for effect to sound. Now I will sing a sample song applying falsetto. Pangarap ko ang ibigin ka, at sa habang panahon, ikaw ay magkasama. Ikaw na lang ang siyang kulang sa buhay kong ito. Pangarap ko ang ibigin ka. Dear students, what you heard in my performance is that it is round, warm, and velvet sound. This kind of singing will work in theater and big spaces with amplification. Let's proceed to the musical term glissando, sliding quickly between two notes. It is an Italianized musical term derived from the French glisser, meaning to glide, a glide from one pitch to another. Glissando is an instruction to slide between a group of notes, a rapid sliding up or down the musical scale. On the piano, for example, the performer runs a finger down or up the keyboard. Now, let me demonstrate an example. First, I will sing a line of a song without applying glissando. We couldn't have it all, rolling in the deep. You had my heart inside of your head, that you played it to the beat. Now I will sing that same line applying glissando. We couldn't have it all, rolling in the deep. You had my heart inside of your head, and you played it to the beat. Did you hear the difference? In the first line, I applied the glissando in the word all. Next musical term, we have passaggio. Parts of a singing voice where register transitions occur. Passaggio is an Italian word used in voice training, meaning bridge or passage, creating a bridge from the lower voice through the middle voice through the high voice. And it is used to describe the transition area between the vocal registers. For all voices, it is point in which the shift from one register to another. Moving on to the next musical term, rubato. Slight speeding up or slowing down the tempo of a piece at the discretion of the soloist. Rubato, from Italian word rubare, meaning to rub, is a musical term referring to expressive and rhythmic freedom. Rubato allows performers to deviate from strict tempo regularity and can enhance expressive playing. Let me execute an example of rubato. Who is that girl I see staring back at me? When will my reflection show who I Dear students, when singing rubato, the singer shows not keeping strict time measure, not keeping the tempo strictly, but a little bit free, going faster and slower. This time, we will proceed to the next, which is the tessitura, the most comfortable singing range of a singer. Comes from the Italian word for texture, as well as the Latin word textura. Your tessitura is where your voice feels most comfortable and where you are most likely to sing. By knowing your tessitura, you will have an understanding of the boundaries and limitations of your voice. It can also be helpful identifying your voice type, whether it be soprano, all the way down to alto, or tenor, all the way down to bass. Now I will sing a sample song in tessitura. Pangarap ko ang ibigin ka at sa habang panahon ika'y magkasama. Ikaw na lang ang siyang kulang sa buhay kong ito. Pangarap ko ang ibigin ka. So that is my tessitura. I sing where my voice feels most comfortable. And the last musical term is vibrato. Repeat slight variation during a sustained note. Deeper and more varied sound. Vibrato comes from the Italian word vibrare, which means to vibrate. It is used to add expression to vocal and instrumental music. Vibrato is something that happens very naturally when your vocal technique is solid, particularly when your voice is creating sound with a lot of freedom. Let me demonstrate vibrato. I will sing a line without vibrato, then I will sing that same line with vibrato for you to hear the difference. Aming ligaya na pag may mga atin ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo. Next, I will sing that same line with vibrato. Aming ligaya na pag may mga atin ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo. As you observe, I rapidly repeated a sustained note in the last line of the song Lupang Hinirang where vibrato applied. We are done with the musical terms used in romantic opera, and now we will move to the fundamentals of singing. The first one is breathing, a natural biological function that involves inhaling and exhaling that both play an important role in singing. And here are a few things you can practice at home to improve your proper breathing in singing. First method, using your diaphragm for breathing. Under this is step 1. Place one hand on your lower back and one on your abdomen. 2. Inhale by filling your lower lungs with air. 3. Exhale by allowing your stomach to contract. 4. Do not move your chest. Second method, strengthening your diaphragm. Under this is the step 1. Place one hand on your abdomen and the other on your back. 2. Inhale forcefully. 3. Exhale forcefully. 4. Repeat 30 times. Third method, using visualization for effective breathing. Under this is step 1. Imagine there is a rubber ring around your waist. 2. Breathe in and attempt to push the ring outward. 3. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. 4. Avoid tension in the shoulders. Fourth method, utilizing breathing exercises. Under this is the step 1. Lay flat on your back. 2. Place your hands on your waist. 3. Fill your stomach from the bottom to the top as you inhale. 4. Breathe out to a count of 5. And number 5, repeat 10 times. Dear students, why do you think singers should know how to breathe correctly? That's right. The most important part of singing is knowing how to breathe properly. Without proper breath support, your voice won't be able to support the notes you want to sing. How you inhale will affect how you exhale, which will then affect the quality of sound, volume, pitch, and tone of your voice. Then we have controlling tone quality. The timbre of the voice describes its tone quality. Timbre is the perceived sound quality of a musical note, sound, or tone. Vocal tone can be one of the most important singing concepts to master because it is the sound of your voice as you sing, or it is how you sound when you sing. Your vocal tone quality is subjective and hard to measure because there are all kinds of vocal tone types. When figuring out how to describe your vocal tone, you might use words like bright, dark, pretty, and etc. And here are 3 tips on how to improve your tone when you sing. First, don't add anything. Concentrate on the feeling in your voice when you speak. Make the same sound when you add the melody and start saying the words with the melody. Second, concentrate on initiating original singing tone just like you're going to speak. In this way, singing is just like speaking. The larynx stays at speech level and the vocal cords maintain a balance with the airflow like you speak. Third, learn to bridge from chest voice to head voice. Class, bridging enables you to sing high notes while keeping everything at your natural speech level, which is without reaching for any notes. Now let's proceed to the next, which is the posture. It refers to the way the body is held and its position when sitting or standing. Proper posture promotes efficient breathing, which is essential to projection, tone quality, and vocal range. The ideal posture for singing is erect yet relaxed. Overall good health and physical fitness are also important. And here are a few things you can practice at home to improve your proper singing posture. First, keep your shoulders back and down. Second, hold your head level. Third, straighten your abdomen. Fourth, stand with your feet slightly apart, one in front of the other. Fifth, relax your joints. And sixth, practice good posture in the mirror. Moving to the next fundamental, which is the vocal range. Vocal range refers to the full spectrum of notes that a singer's voice is able to produce. Finding your vocal range is one of the most important things you can know about yourself. That's because learning your vocal range will help you understand how low or how high you can sing, and will help you find your voice type, either tenor, baritone, bass, soprano, mezzo-soprano, or contralto. In order to achieve a well-developed and impressive singing range, you should establish good vocal habits and the most comfortable placement of the voice, and then slowly expanding the range. Now let's proceed to the last one, which is the endurance. Singers are expected to perform well, even it will take an hour or more to perform. Endurance is expected from singers who also practice long hours to give a good and memorable performance. Even today, popular singers still showcase their talents to a high level of performance. The need to capture the audience with their extraordinary vocal ability is still the main reason for showcasing their talents. And to test your mastery of the lesson this afternoon, I want you to bring out again your pen and your learning activity sheet in Music 9 Day 4 for our short quiz. Are you ready? Let's start. Here is the direction. I will read the questions and all you need to do is choose the letter of the correct answer from the given choices. For number 1, a closing section appended to a movement or song. A. Capo, B. Coda, C. Dolce, or D. A cappella. For number 2, the most comfortable singing range of a singer. A. Falsetto, B. Glissando, C. Rubato, or D. Tessitura. For number 3, a rapidly repeated slight pitch variation during a sustained note. A. Vibrato, B. Rubato, C. Glissando, or D. Passaggio. For number 4, it refers to the full spectrum of notes that a singer's voice is able to produce. A. Endurance, B. Posture, C. Vocal range, or D. Tone quality. And for number 5, this is expected from singers who practice long hours to give a good performance. A. Endurance, B. Posture, C. Vocal range, or D. Tone quality. Time is up! Now let's check your answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter B or coda. For number 2, the correct answer is letter D or tesitura. For number 3, letter A or vibrato is the right answer. For number 4, letter C or vocal range is the answer. And for number 5, the correct answer is letter A or endurance. Good job, grade 9 learners! This time, we will proceed to your performance task. You have been introduced to the different musical terms and vocal techniques that singers apply to achieve that great performance. It is now your turn to try these techniques in your advantage by performing any song of your choice and sing it in front of an audience. It can be in front of your family members, and imagine that you are auditioning for a role in an opera. Then make a video recording of your performance and send a copy of this to your MAPE teacher. Here is the rubric for your singing performance. We have 5 criteria: posture, projection, tone quality, and diction. For the ratings, 10 points for dance, 8 points for proficient, 7 points for basic, and 5 points for minimal. And for your assignment, make an advanced reading about our lesson in arts that deals about Western classical plays or opera. Good luck to you, my dear grade 9 students. And that's it for our lesson this afternoon. I hope you learned a lot today about vocal embellishments that include some musical terms used in romantic opera as well as the fundamentals of singing. Again, I'm Ma'am Crystal Ann Manuel, your Music 9 anchor teacher, signing off. Until next year, stay safe and God bless us all.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Po sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo dito sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at sa bayang napapakinggan sa DZTC Radio Filipino 828 AM Radio at napapanood via Converge TV Channel 100, FB Live sa ating FB page ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at sa FB page ng DEPED tayo, Tarlac Province. Ako po ang inyong segment host, Mayor Tolentino, Master Teacher 1 ng San Pedro National High School. Mapalad po tayong makakasama ang Master Teacher 2 ng Senior High School Department ng San Felipe National High School. At isang kasalo enthusiast, we have Dr. Jomel P. Calderon. Hello, Sir Jomel.
Hello po, magandang hapon.
Kasama rin po nating hapon na ito ang Master Teacher 1 ng Araling Panlipunan mula sa Capas National High School. We have Sir Ferdinand M. Villanueva.
Good afternoon po.
Good afternoon po. Magandang hapon po muli, Sir Jomel and Sir Ferdinand. Welcome po sa ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo sa Division Virtual Project Kasalo sa Radyo. Bumati po muna tayo sa ating mga taga-subaybay na nakikinig at nanonood. Unahin na po natin si Sir Jomel Calderon.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng ating mga tagapakinig at manonood mula sa iba't ibang paaralan ng Division of Tarlac Province, lalong-lalo na sa mga mag-aaral, mga guro at administrador ng mataas na paaralan ng San Felipe dito mismo sa bayan ng San Manuel, Tarlac, kung saan ako kasalukuyang nagtuturo. Halina't saluhan ninyo kami sa isa na namang makabuluhang project, or episode I should say, ng Project Kasalo sa Radyo.
Okay, thank you Sir Jomel. What about Sir Ferdy?
Salamat Ma'am May. Pagbati po sa mga ginigiliw nating mga nakikinig, mga mag-aaral namin, mga magulang, no, dito sa ating programang Kasalo sa Radyo. Sana po ay samahan nyo kami sa hapong ito sa pagtalakay at pagbabalik tanaw natin sa kasaysayang lokal ng mga bayan dito sa ating lalawigan ng Tarlac. Sana ay makapagbigay po kami ng mga dagdag ninyong kaalaman at impormasyon sa maiksing oras nating pagsasama. Kukunin ko naman may ang oportunidad na ito na magpasalamat sa ating butihing EPS, sa Aralin Panlipunan, Dr. Lamberto Gamurot, sa oportunidad na ako ay isama muli sa ating segment kasi katatapos lang namin Ma'am May last week at ngayon po ay kinuha naman po ako bilang panelist. Maraming pong salamat Sir Lambert at likewise pagbati po sa aking ginagalang na punong guro ng Capas National High School, Ginoong Mariolito G. Pagkalas at sa aking butihing Head Teacher 6 ng Araling Panlipunan, Madam Monina Martinez. Shout out din po sa mga masipag at mga masigasig na guro ng Capas National High School. Magandang hapon po!
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Fergie. Nako, napakahaba nun, Sir Fergie, ha? Okay, so ngayong araw po na ito ay ating tatalakayin at pag-uusapan ang tungkol sa kasaysayan ng bayan ng San Manuel. Sinasabing ang bayan ng San Manuel ang pinakahuling naitatag bilang nagsasariling bayan noong panahon ng Amerikano, noong 1909. Sir Jomel, paano nga ba nagsimula ang bayan ng San Manuel?
Kay Ma'am May, noong taong 1760, ang bayan ng San Manuel ay isang kagubatan na kinatatagpuan ng makapal na talahib at damo. Ito rin ay may lawa at sapa. Actually, itong lawa na ito hanggang ngayon ay makikita pa rin kapag ikaw ay dadaan along MacArthur Highway. May ilap na hayop ang gumagala sa kapaligiran. Ito ay isang baryo na walang tiyak na bayang sumasakop. Ngunit taong 1902, ang San Manuel ay kinilala sa tawag na San Jose. Isa ay tinuturing na pinakamalaking baryo ng Canada. Noong 1909 naman, ang maunlad na baryong ito ay naihiwalay sa bayan ng Canada at naging nagsasariling bayan. Ito ay pinanganalang San Manuel bilang alaala kay Don Manuel de Leon na nagtaguyod sa pagkakamatang nito.
Okay, thank you so much Sir Jomel. Gusto ko lang ding magdagdag sa kanyang mga sinabi na ang bayan ng San Manuel ay tinatawag na hiyas ng Tarlac. Kung titignan natin ang kanyang mapa, mapapansin natin na ito ay Hugis Marquis. Okay? Kaya naman tinatawag itong hiyas ng Tarlac. So, kung titignan natin mula sa isang kagubatan at masukal na lugar, ay umusbong ang isang bayan. Sino-sino naman kaya, Sir Ferdy, ang mga itinuturing na naging unang nanirahan sa bayan ng San Manuel? Take it away, Sir Ferdy.
Thank you, Ma'am May. Ma'am May, alam mo ba, ang bayan ng San Manuel, ang mga sinasabi nilang unang nanahan sa bayan ito ay mula o galing sa Ilocos. Galing din sa Pangasinan ang mga iba at Moncada, Tarlac. Nilinang nila ang mga lupa at pinutol ang mga malalaking punong kahoy na nakikita natin sa mga panahon na yaon. Kaya naman sa taong 1770, dumami di umano ang mga nandayuhan sa lugar na ito galing sa bayan ng Pangasinan, Tarlac, La Union at Nueva Ecija. Ang mga nalinang na lupa ay binungkal nila ay naging mga sityo tulad ng sityo ng Laganit, Sinaywan, ng Rosales, Pangasinan, at Nambengan at Tambu ng mga taga-Moncada at Anao, Tarlac, Manay.
Okay, Sir Ferdy, nakakatuwang isipin, no? Na ang dati-rating kagubatan at may makapal na talahib at damo ay naging tahanan ng mga tao mula sa iba't ibang lugar. At dahil dito ay nabuo ang iba't ibang mga sityo. Maaari mo bang isa-isahin, Sir Jomel, ano-ano itong mga sityo at barangay na umusbong sa bayan ng San Manuel?
Okay, Ma'am May, sa taong 1796, ang mga sityong nabuo ng mga unang nanahan ay ang mga sumusunod. Naging baryo ng Ligasit o Kawayang Kiling, na siyang naging Salcedo, isa sa mga barangay ngayon ng San Manuel. Sinaywan at Legazpi na sakop ng Anao, ang Nambengan at Pait, Manok na naging kilala noon na Lanak, dahil ang lugar ay mabuhangin at maputik. Nang lumaki ang populasyon, ang sityo ng Lanat ay naging baryo ng San Jose at ang sityo Litep ay naging baryo ng San Felipe. Ito yung barangay ngayon, no, kung saan nakatayo itong paaralan na aking pinaglilingkuran. Kilala sa tawag na Litep. Dahil sa ang mga mamamayan nito ay pangkat-pangkat, nagtayo ng mga bahay na naging sakop ng San Ramon. Ang San Ramon ay ang dating pangalan ng Moncada. Naging baryo rin ang San Vicente, kilala sa tawag na Kabaritan, dahil maraming ratan, yantok at ang kulubot na kilala sa tawag na kulub, isang kagamitang panghuli ng isda, at naging sakop din ng San Ramon, katulad ng binanggit ko kanina, May, ay ang Moncada sa kasalukuyan.
Yes.
Sa ngayon, mayroong 15 barangay ang bumubuo sa bayan ng San Manuel. Ito ang mga sumusunod. Ang Barangay Kulubot, Lanat, Legazpi, Mangandingay, Mataranok, Akpako, Poblasyon, Salcedo, San Agustin, San Felipe, San Jacinto, San Miguel, San Narciso, San Vicente at Santa Maria. Dahil nga dito ako sa bayang ito nagtuturo sa kasalukuyan, Ma'am May, lahat ng 15 barangay na yan ay napuntahan ko na.
Wow! Nakapunta ka dun, sir, dahil
sa mga estudyante akong nag-aaral doon sa mga
home visit.
Barangay nito, at syempre, parte na rin yan, di ba, ng pakikibahagi sa mga pangyayari, no, na mahalaga dito sa bayan ng San Miguel.
Yes, sir. Tama. So, napaka-interesting, no, na nagsimula lang ang bayan ng San Manuel sa ilang sitio, pero kung titignan natin ngayon, kagaya ng nabanggit ni Sir Jomel, sa ngayon ay meron na itong 15 barangay na bumubuo sa nasabing bayan. So pagkatapos na makapagtatag ng mga sitio at iba't ibang baryo sa bayan ng San Manuel, atin namang alamin kung paano ba ang naging pamumuhay ng mga taga San Manuel noon. So Sir Ferdy, paano nga ba yung pamumuhay, yung uri ng pamumuhay ng mga tao sa bayan ng San Manuel noon? Ano yung kanilang kultura?
Salamat, Ma'am May. Ang pamumuhay ng mga taga San Manuel ay makulay at masasabi natin maunlad ang kanilang kultura. Naririto ang ilang mga paraan ng pamumuhay ng mga taga San Manuel, Ma'am May. Ang hanap buhay ng mga unang nanahan sa San Manuel ay pagsasaka ng palay. Parang hanggang ngayon nga, maaari na siguro ating tanungin si Sir Jomel kasi nandun siya. Marami pa rin mga nagsasaka, no, ng mga kababayan natin sa bayan ng San Manuel. Tanong natin later. Bukod sa palay, Ma'am May, nagtatanim din ang mga kababayan natin sa San Manuel na unang nanirahan doon ng tabako at gulay. Ang mga iba naman ay mga nangingisda sila sa mga ilog at sapa. So may mayaman din sa yamang tubig ang San Manuel sa mga sapa o ilog na pinagkukuhanan nila ng makakain. Sa kagubatan, ang mga tao ay nangangaso sila noon ng dahil ang San Manuel that time ay mayaman sila sa mga mailap na hayop katulad ng usa, unggoy at ibon dahil nga noong mga panahon na yon ay magubat ang bahagi na ito at nilinis nga. So gumagamit ang mga tao ng sinasabi nilang paragos. Yung paragos ay hinihila ng mga kalabaw o kabayo na sa namang nagdadala ng kanilang mga produkto sa mga tindahan at pamilihan. So ganun ang mga pamumuhay nila that time. Samantala, ang mga karaniwang manggagamot sa health naman nila, pag-uusapan ng kalusugan, noong mga unang mga panahon, malamang wala kang masyadong mga doktor that time, ang ating mga kababayan sa San Manuel ay they believe in mga herbularyo. Parang di ba, Ma'am May, parang ngayon may mga ilan pa rin tayo mga kababayan sa mga far-flung areas and even in some places in our province na naniniwala pa rin tayo sa mga herbularyo. Di ba, Ma'am May? Lalo yung mga
marami pa rin.
Malayo po sa mga hospital, gano'n. So noon pa man po, naniniwala na daw sila sa mga herbularyo. Ang gamot na kanilang ibinibigay ay mga tubig daw na may halong mga dugo ng manok na siya naman pinaliligo sa mga may sakit. So yun ang mga nasa ating mga sources na nabasa. Tapos, Ma'am May, sa relihiyon naman po, dahil parte ng kultura ang ating relihiyon, karamihan sa mga taga San Manuel ay mga Katoliko. Bagaman may mga iba din pong mga naniniwala sa ibang relihiyon katulad ng Iglesia ni Cristo, naniniwala din po sila sa mga Espiritista, meron din po mga born again, Aglipayans, Jehovah's Witnesses, at meron din pong Seventh-day Adventists. Yun po, Ma'am May.
Okay, thank you, Sir Ferdy. Tunay ngang makulay at mayaman ang kultura ng bayan ng San Manuel noon pa man. So ngayon, kumusta naman kaya ang San Manuel sa panahon ng pananakop ng mga Espanyol, Sir Jomel?
May problema yata yung camera ko dahil hindi ako nakikita sa screen, ano?
Ay, oo
Pero,
nga, sir.
Marami naman akong masasabi patungkol sa yung katanungan mo.
Yes, sir.
Nang
Go ahead, sir.
himagsik ang mga Katapunero laban sa mga Kastila, Ma'am May, maraming mga mamamayan sa San Manuel noon ang sumanib sa katipunan sa pamumuno ng isang Mungkadenyan na nagngangalang Don Selvino Lopez. Siya ay pinangalan ng Pilato dahil may isa lamang salita. Walang tunay na labanan na nangyari sa bayan ng San Manuel noon dahil ito ay isang baryo lamang. nang umunlad ang bayan ng San Jose, ito yung lumang pangalan no, ng San Manuel, nahiwalay ito sa bayan ng Moncada. Ang mga naninirahan sa baryo ng San Jose ay di alam kung anong bayan ang nakasasakop sa kanila. Ito ay napaliligiran ng mga bayan ng Moncada sa Timog, Anao at Puyapo sa Silangan, Santo Tomas at Rosales sa Hilaga at Alcala sa Kanluran. Wala ni isa man sa mga nasabing bayan noong una ang umaangkin sa nasabing lugar. May pangyayaring naganap na nakatulong sa paglutas ng suliraning ito, Doc May and Doc Ferdy, patungkol sa juridikasyon o yung pagtukoy kung sino nga bang nakasasakop ng isang lugar. Ayon sa mga kwento na nabanggit din sa aklat ng kasaysayang lokal ng Tarlac, may isang taong kumukuha ng bahay pukyutan na nahulog at namatay. Ang mga tao ay agad na ipinaalam ang nangyari sa bayan na sumasakop hanggang ang bayan ng Moncada ang tumugon sa kanila. Kaya ang baryo ng San Jose ay sinasabing naging bahagi ng Moncada dahil sa pangyayaring ito. Ngunit mas may makasaysayang may makasaysayang tala patungkol sa pagsasarili no ng San Manuel bilang isang bayan. Isang San Manuelenyo na si Victoriano Castro ay naglakas raw ng loob na pumunta sa Kapitolyo ng lalawigan ng Tarlac noong ang gobernador na nanunungkulan ay si Gobernador Manuel de Leon para hilingin ang kanilang pagsasarili ng San Jose at maging isang ganap na bayan na hindi na saklaw ng bayan ng Moncada. Siya ay sinamahan ng pangkat ng mga kalalakihan. Sa usapan ni Castro at Gobernador Manuel de Leon, naramdaman ni Gobernador Manuel de Leon ang lohika, ang rason ng grupo ni Victoriano Castro kung kaya't tinulungan sila ng gobernador na ito na maging independent independyente na bayan ang San Manuel. Alinsunod naman sa kanyang pangalan kasi ang pangalan ng gobernador na ito ay Manuel de Leon.
Okay, thank you Sir Jomel. So, sobrang interesting po no sa maikling oras pa lang ay ang dami na nating nalalaman na i-feed sa atin na information regarding sa bayan ng San Manuel. Isa na dyan is dati pala siyang baryo ng Moncada. So Sir Ferdy, may iba pa bang mga impormasyon na pwede kang maibahagi sa ating mga tagapanood at mga tagapakinig?
Salamat Ma'am May ulit. Opo, may nasaliksik naman po tayong mga dagdag na kaalaman na maaari natin ibahagi sa ating mga tagapakinig na mga mag-aaral. Ang bayan ng San Manuel, Ma'am May, ay kabilang sa ika-4 na klaseng munisipalidad. No? So, I think hanggang ngayon nga po pag nag-google po tayo o nagbasa sa internet, I think San Manuel is still classified as 4th class municipality. Pero sana balang araw pinapangarap siguro ng bawat bayan na one day they will become a first class municipality. Ang tapas po kasi ay may tuturing na natin na gano'n. So sana balang araw, Ma'am May, no?
Yes.
So malapit-lapit na siguro or mamaya siguro explain na ng ating mga ni Master Joem kung sa kasalukuyan natin panahon kung kamusta na ang kalagayan ng San Manuel or klasifikasyon nito bilang munisipalidad. Pero noon po, Ma'am May, sa mga panahon na pinag-usapan natin, early days, kabilang daw po sa ika-4 na klaseng munisipyo. At may populasyon lamang na humigit kumulang 2,000 tao. Napakakunti lang po ng mga nanahan noon that time, Ma'am May. Pero alam niyo po, nung nagsaliksik ako ngayon, Ma'am May, sa internet, napakalayo na po ng populasyon ng mga dami ng taong nakatira sa San Manuel. Umaabot na daw po sila mga 28,000 people ngayon. More than 28,000. O compared sa 2,000 lang noon. Na binubuo po sila ng ating mga kapatid ng mga Ilocano at saka Pangasinense. May kabuuang lawak po ang lupain nila na matabang lupa na umaabot ng 4,000 hektarya, 4,000 hectares. Sa simula daw po, ang San Manuel ay hindi asyenda. Pagkalipas ng ilang taon, pinagpalit ng mga ninuno ang kanilang mga lupain sa mga mahalagang bagay. At ang iba naman po, pinagbili. Ang mga lupa naman ay tinirahan ng mga taong matatalino, may pera at may impluensya. Kaya ito naging asyenda na pagmamay-ari ng mga pamilya ni Don Gonzales at Don Marcelino Santos. Ang ikatlong bahagi ng asyenda ay nakamit ni Don Marcelino Santos dahil lang ang mga intrigue dito na si Don Nicolas Valenton ng bayan ng Moncada ay ipinaglaban ang kanilang karapatan, ngunit natalo sa hukuman dahil sa kakulangan ng papeles, paraan, pera at maling pamamahala. Si Don Marcelino Santos ang naging abogado ng pamilyang Gonzales na humarap at nanalo sa kataas-taasang hukuman. Kaya, ibinigay sa kanya ng pamilyang Gonzales ang ikatlong bahagi o 1/3 ng lupain. Ang lupa ay pinaupahan ng mga Gonzales sa mga tao ng 6 hanggang 8 kabang palay bawat hektarya. Yung Ma'am May.
Okay, so thank you for that information, Sir Ferdy. O syempre, dahil sa may naitatag na bayan, which is yung bayan ng San Manuel, napaka-imposible na hindi natin itatakel kung sino-sino nga ba yung mga nasa likod ng pagkakatatag ng bayan ng San Manuel noon hanggang sa ngayon. So, Sir Jomel, pwede bang i-share natin kung sino-sino yung mga namuno sa bayan ng San Manuel?
Okay, yes, Ma'am May, hanggang ngayon wala pa rin akong
Kaya nga, sir.
sa camera. Nabanggit kanina yung pangalan ni Victoriano Castro, na siyang humiling sa gobernador ng lalawigan ng Tarlac noon para maging nagsasariling bayan ang San Manuel. Siya rin ang unang nahirang na presidente munisipal. Parang katumbas siya ng mayor sa kasalukuyan, Ma'am May. Alam mo ba na ang kanyang buwanang sweldo nung panahon na yon ay 25 pesos lamang. So, talagang makikita mo yung kanilang... pero syempre, malaking halaga na yan.
Yes, during that time.
But I think yung kanyang dedikasyon din para mapaunlad ang bayan ng San Manuel bilang isang bagong-bagong bayan nung panahon ng kanyang kapanahunan ay syempre nananalaytay yan sa kanyang diwa. Ang mga sumusunod naman, ang mga nanungkulan sa bayan ng San Manuel na naihalal sa pamamagitan ng pagboto. So, sinundan si Don Victoriano Castro ni Don Hilario Licayan na nagsilbi mula 1911 hanggang 1912. Sumunod naman si Rufino Ramoran na nagsilbi mula 1912 hanggang 1915. Macario Toquero na nakapagsilbi ng 2 termino mula 1916 hanggang 1921. Si Anselmo Malonzo na nagsilbi bilang municipal mayor mula 1925 hanggang 1927. Si Facundo Licayan na nagsilbi mula 1927 hanggang 1930. Gerardo Villagustin, 1931 to 1934. Aurelio Agaid Sr., 1934 to 1938. Aurelio Agaid Sr. mula 1938 hanggang 1940. Gerardo Villagustin mula 1941 hanggang 1945. Ang mga naging alkalde sa bayan magbuhat noong 1948 hanggang sa kasalukuyan ay ang mga sumusunod. Si Mayor Junicio D. Felix, nagsilbi mula 1948 hanggang 1949. Si Mayor Federico Peralta na nagsilbi noong 1959. Polinario Peralta. Si Federico Peralta, Ma'am May, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, gobernador ng ating lalawigan. And then, ito yung naabutan ko na alam ko sa aking diwa, si Mayor Jose C. Villa Agustin Jr. na nagsilbi mula 1986 hanggang 1988. Lopez Salgada na naging OIC noong 1988. Then bumalik sa pwesto si Jose C. Villa Agustin Jr. noong 1988 hanggang 1998. Sinundan ng dating mayor na si Reynaldo S. Malaso mula 1998 hanggang 2007. Pumalit si Jose C. Villa Agustin Jr. na nagsilbi mula 2007 hanggang 2010. And of course, ang mga tesoro na ang sumunod after ng Villa Agustin, si dating Mayor Benjamin D. Tesoro na nagsilbi ng 3 diretsong termino mula 2010 hanggang 2019 na pinalitan ng kanyang anak na si Doña Crescencia R. Tesoro na nagsilbi simula noong 2019 at hanggang sa kasalukuyan. So ito yung mga pagkasunod-sunod, Ma'am May, ng mga nagsilbing mayor at nagsisilbing mayor ng bayan ng San Manuel. By the way, add ko lang, Ma'am May, doon sa binanggit ni Sir Ferdy, laging nababanggit yung mungkada sa pagtalakay ng kasaysayan ng San Manuel. Ang San Manuel kasi, katulad nga ng nasabi kanina, ay dating bahagi. At nung ito ay nagsariling bilang isang bayan, tinatawag pa rin itong sister municipality ng mungkada. Para mabuo pa rin, di ba, yung pagkakaibigan ng magkapitbahay na bayan. Some sort of pagtutulungan sa pagitan ng dalawa sa pagpapaunlad.
Okay, Sir Jomel, kindly explain ko ano yung nasa larawan natin ngayon, which is the tagline of San Manuel, bayan ng San Manuel, ang bagong San Manuel.
Yes, Ma'am May, sa kasalukuyan, alam naman natin, makikita natin na ang bayan ng San Manuel ay nakakikita ng malaking pagbabago. Makikita natin ang malaking pagbabago sa bayan ng San Manuel. Sa mga nakalipas na taon, nagkaroon ng mga establishmentong makatutulong sa mas mabilis na pagunlad ng bayan. Halimbawa na lang, Ma'am May, ang Nestle Philippines ay nakapagpatayo ng kanyang establishmento sa bayan noong lamang 2019. Nauna na rin naitayo ang 2 supermarkets at patuloy ang paglitaw ng iba't ibang mga food businesses. Ang mga larawan na ipinakikita sa ating screen ngayon ay ang arko sa boundary ng Moncada at San Manuel. At alam mo ba, Ma'am May, yan ay pinatayo noong 1997. High school pa tayo yan noon. Ang larawan ay Municipal Hall ng bayan. Sa harap niyan ay sa kabilang kalsada ay makikita ang Cultural Center ng bayan kung saan karaniwang idinadaos ang mga pagtitipon. I know yung mga tagapanood natin ngayon at tagapakinig, kilala nila ang San Manuel sa makulay na pagdiriwang nito ng kapistahan na kung saan ay pinagdiriwang din ang anibersaryo ng kanilang pagkakatatag bilang isang bayan. Na sinasabayan pa, Ma'am May, ng pagdiriwang ng tinatawag nilang Mais Festival. Kasi, Ma'am May, ang San Manuel sa produksyon ng mais hindi lamang sa Tarlac, kundi sa buong Pilipinas. Sa katunayan, isang San Manuelenyo noon ang nagawaran ng pambansang pagkilala dahil na rin sa produksyon ng mais. Sigurado ko rin na ang ating na ilan sa mga tagapanood at tagapakinig ay nakapag-selfie at groovy na rin sa mga Instagrammable na Umbrella Lane Market na pinasimulan ng kasalukuyang mayor na si Kagalang-galang Doña Presencia Artisoro, na alam ng lahat na kilalang personalidad sa social media. So basically, Ma'am May, ngayon makikita natin ang San Manuel, napakaraming pagbabago na ang
Yes, tama, sir. Talagang naka-align yung tagline nila na ang bagong San Manuel. Gusto ko lang din i-add yung sinabi mo kanina na binigyan mo ng emphasis regarding dun sa mais. Actually, ang San Manuel ang isa sa may best corn producer sila.
Yes,
so that's why na-acknowledge nila ito sa pamamagitan ng kanilang Mais Festival.
Kung hindi ako nagkakamali, taga-Pakpak ko yata yung nagawaran noon ng national citation because of the production ng mais.
Yes, sir.
Kalimutan ko lang yung pangalan.
Okay, sir. So, nakakatuwang isipin na napakabunga at nag-uumapaw ang ating mga natutunan ngayon patungkol sa bayan ng San Manuel. Maraming salamat sa ating mga panelists, ang ating Master Teacher 2 ng Senior High School ng San Felipe National High School. We have Sir Jomel P. Calderon at ang ating Master Teacher 1 ng Araling Panlipunan din ng Capas National High School. We have Sir Ferdinand M. Villanueva. Muli, ako ang inyong segment host, Mayor Tolentino, Master Teacher 1 ng San Pedro National High School, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan sa pag-unawa ng nakaraan at pinagmulan. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap na maunawaan ang pambansang kasaysayan na siyang magiging daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora,